Good evening and welcome to Baxter, Tennessee, where we've got a great slate of high school basketball games. We're jumping right into it at tip-off. A little bit of struggles to get going live, but here we go. As Stone Memorial wins the tip, Caden Page with the ball. He gives it over to Cade Caps. He's now rotating to the bottom corner. They get it back up to Caps. Caps second in the state of Tennessee in points per game. Swings it to the wing, and that three knocked down by Cade Basonko. Basonko getting the scoring started early. Loretto now on the offensive end, undefeated 5-0. Really great Loretto squad with a lot of size, too.
Yeah, absolutely. You got a 6'8" kid in the starting lineup, a 6'5" kid in the starting lineup. Caden Basonko, he's also the starting kicker for Stone Memorial's football team. Now he comes out here and he kicks and he hits the three. It's a huge test for Stone, Jack, because this is a Stone team that's really rolling in the early portion of the season, but a huge test. This is a team that very well may win the Class 2A state championship in Loretto.
Yeah, coming into tonight, they're the third-ranked 2A team, coming off of a really nice win over Lawrence County.
Yeah, and those rankings are a little iffy. To me, this is the best team in the class right now, but Stone's playing like one of the best teams in Class 3A, the biggest test for them so far.
Yeah, and that's Briggs low, down low, getting the two. The ball skips away. Stone Memorial leads it 5-2 over Loretto. Yeah, speaking of those rankings on Max Preps, the 1 and 2 team both playing here tonight. They have Stone Memorial ranked at 1, Upperman at 2. I think those are pretty interchangeable.
Yeah, Upperman, we're going to see them against the Tennessee Heat, a good Tennessee Heat team later on this evening, and that's a team that has 5 blowout victories this season. So we expect those two to have some wars. There's going to be one in this building between those two teams in a few weeks. The one in Crossville will be great as well, but we'll have a little breather in between, but I'm sure there's a few Bs in here. I already saw Bronston Chaffin and Ty Cobb earlier, getting a peek at them. I see some Sparta Warriors in here. David Pinion, Tucker, and Tripp are here. And what a great day of basketball here. We already had a really nice girls game between Bearden and Brentwood. Saw Bearden get the win. Now this one, we got a couple of Upperman games coming up, so the fans will start to file in here to the Hive throughout this game.
Yeah, an action-packed afternoon. As there's Jack Cordell down low, and he's really submitted himself as that number 2 option for Stone Memorial. Had a really nice night against Pickett County.
Yeah, Jack Cordell, the transfer in out of Clark Range. He's now here at Stone, and they needed a Robin to the Batman of Cade Caps. And I'll tell you, Jack, this is a great start for Stone to come out 7-2, asserting their will. They're getting it inside, showing that they can still have a paint presence despite the point disadvantage. Be remiss if we didn't mention we're live on YouTube and Facebook right now. We'll be here for the next several hours with all these games. And how about the play-by-play debut for Jack Bolden? He's not going to toot his own horn, but I will. He's been doing color. Now he takes the main headset and gives me a break because I was just doing PA for the last 5 hours.
Yeah, having to knock off some rust. It's been a little bit since the Warrior Media days, but happy to be making my debut, and it should be a great one. Right now, Stone leads at 8-2. There's a quick steal. Now going the other way, Basonko. That three rattles in and out for Briggs low. Now Loretto trying to push the pace. And there's a nice bucket for Grayson Burleson. He's coming off of a 19-point game. Their leading scorer. Like you said, a lot of size for this squad. Something that Stone Memorial's really yet to see this season. So it's going to be interesting to see how they match up.
And Burleson, a 2,000-point scorer. Cade Caps, a 2,000-point scorer. How often do you get that? I don't think we've ever had a game I've called with 2,000-point scorers on the floor as it's going the other way to Loretto there. And you just saw with the Mustangs, they got it in transition, and that is not where Stone wants to be tonight. They want to be in transition offensively, want to limit the opportunities for this very athletic Loretto team to get out and run.
Yeah, 100%. When you get Stone Memorial in transition, they're a very dangerous squad, especially with the range of Caps. You'll see them pull up some threes in transition, something not a lot of guys willing to do. There's a fake step back, get it down to the corner. Robertson kicks it out to Reynolds. Now Reynolds. There's a Burleson, too, again. His 4th point already.
Yeah, you see Burleson a little bit like Caps. Anywhere he needs it, he can get a bucket. Just rises up. That high release point leads to the 2. And now Stone needs to be a little bit careful. They had a fast start. Loretto's pulled it back to 2.
Now Cordell trying to swing it. His pass tipped, but Page able to corral it. It's a 4-on-5. Now we're going to have an official
blocking
foul. Yeah.
Sure. It goes against Loretto, so sure.
Yeah, I don't know that I saw it, but it took away an open look for Briggs Low in the corner. So now here's Spencer Bowman. Consistent six-man. Caps fading away from the wing, and not many people can do that in high school ball.
Yeah, he's the best pure scorer in the state. I mean, he just gets a bucket from anywhere. The Trevecca signee. I mean, that's a terrible shot for everybody else in the gym, not for Cade Caps.
Now Reynolds kicking out at the wing. There's a fadeaway three. That one won't fall. Caps with the rebound. Leads the team in rebounding as well as scoring. Really a versatile defender and scorer. The Sonko kicks it over. Jack Cordell misses the three. He's shooting 40% from beyond the arc this season. Really been a great shooter for them. Is now Robertson down low. Acrobatic shot won't fall. That one tipped and rebounded by Lowe. Cap's going to slow things down. Try to set up. He's going to pull up from way downtown. That one won't fall. Tip and rebounded. And a great putback for Briggs Lowe.
Yeah, great rebound and a putback indeed. Right place, right time, but Lowe reading that the whole way, crashing the boards. It's easy to not do that when a kid like Cade Cap shoots it. You just expect it's going to go in. Yeah, able to take out the trash for two.
A little bit of a mishandle for Reynolds. He's able to secure it. Now looking in the corner for Roberson. They get it back up top to the wing. A little fancy behind the back move. Now a half spin nearly ripped away, and he's going to travel. Great pressure by Jack Cordell to come in there and rip at it. Stone Memorial's look good defensively.
Yeah, they have. And Cordell, you mentioned, he was able to get his hand in there, and it was a little bobble. He would have been okay, but then he kept going. If he would have stopped, they probably would have given him a couple of extra steps, but eventually it turns into a 1-2 step, and it's going the other way.
Mustangs stepping into a little full court pressure. As Bowman dribbling out of it, trying to look for somebody, finally finds Caps. Caps back to Bowman. He's got an open lane. Good extra pass and an and one finish. Bowman really set that one up. And a nice finish again by Kane Basonko.
Yeah, and you mentioned Bowman with a great play to get inside. He's only scoring less than a point a game, but that is worth more than 2 points. He leads directly to the and one, and you got to respect anybody driving the lane like that. And Bowman's playing a lot of basketball for this Stone team over the past couple of years. That is a really smart play.
Basonko capitalizes on the three-point play. Loretto finds themselves quickly in a 9-point hole, 3:24 to play here in the first quarter. Now Reynolds over to Wilkerson, kick out three, and that one is money for Kason Springer, the the junior.
Yeah, it's a Loretto team. Hadn't really been able to get in the half court yet, Jack, about midway through this first quarter. See if that turnover locks them in even more.
Yeah, Reynolds now back in transition off the turnover. Acrobatic move, won't fall, rebounded by Caps. Caps pushing the pace. He's going to step back, spin back to his right, and find Bowman. Bowman down low. They kick it back up top to Caden Page. Caps going to reset. Look how quickly he draws a double team. Creates many open looks. Page going to pull up. His shot won't fall. A scramble for the rebound. And Loretto going to fall out of bounds, diving for it. Great hustle to get the ball back in the hands of these Panthers.
Yeah, and you mentioned the attention Cade Caps draws. That just frees up all these other guys. When three black jerseys are all of a sudden stepping towards 14, somebody else is going to be open. That's the key for Stone. When that happens, they got to make the shot.
Yeah, as soon as he gets the ball, he almost always draws a second defender. Oh, my goodness. Fading away at the wing. One of the toughest shots. All you're staring at's the rim, and it's money for Caps. If you get him going early, you can find yourself in a pretty big hole pretty quickly.
Yeah, you see why we were so just angry, quite frankly, that he wasn't Mr. Basketball last year. He's got a great chance to be it this year, one of the leading scorers in the state because of plays like that.
Now they kick it back out to Reynolds. Loretto trying to get going offensively. Reynolds down in the wing. They get it back up to him, swinging it to the opposite side of the arc. Now Aaron driving, he rises, his shot long. Oh, a lot of contact on the rebound, and they're going to get Jack Cordell.
Yeah, it's an effort foul, not one that bothers you if you're Coach Caps, but you don't want Cordell or Caps to get in any sort of foul trouble here. And we're going to get a timeout called by the Mustangs.
So Stone Memorial leads at 17-9, minute 48 to play here in the first period. And it's been a hot start so far for Stone Memorial. Like the way they've shot the ball. Cade Caps obviously showing off what he can do, averaging 29 this season. and really looking to get going offensively. But Loretto kind of struggling offensively, don't really have an identity so far in this game.
Yeah, and for Stone, you got to like the fact that you had that quick start, then they kind of draw back a little bit, and you get another run in here. And it's not fluky stuff. They're running half-court sets really well. For Loretto, they haven't really gotten into the half-court sets. They tried to push it in transition a couple of times, force some quick looks, and just has seemed a little bit clunky when they get it across the timeline. If they can settle in a little bit, they will be fine. But with Stone scoring at the clip they are, Mustangs better pick it up offensively or Stone's going to leave them in the dust.
And it's looking like they're without their 6'8" forward, Kason Bowie. Where's the number 22? Not on the floor.
Yeah, and that's a huge, huge deal, obviously, if he's not in there.
He had 10 points in their last matchup. There's a corner three for Loretto. That one, long rebound. It's going to be Stone Memorial basketball. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Loretto tape earlier this afternoon, and Bowie definitely a huge presence. Saw him alter a lot of shots defensively, and so if you're without him, it's going to be tough to guard guys like Jack Cordell and Cade Capps with the length and size that they play with offensively.
Yeah, and he's the mismatch for him, right? Nobody that big on the floor for Stone, so you take him off the floor, and if you're the Panthers, you like the way you match up everywhere else.
Page, nice crossover over to his left. He's just going to pull up. That one left short and rebounded by Loretto. Now they're pushing the other way. Nice crossover kick out. That one just mishandled, stolen away by the Panthers. Little 3-on-3. Capps thinks about pulling it, kicks it to the corner. That's low from three. His shot won't fall. And rebounded by Basanko. Basanko goes up and he's fouled. Basanko, a great rebounder for this squad, averages just over four a game.
For Kane Basanko, he's able to get inside there. And right now, Stone's winning the effort battle. They're getting to the spots. They're getting into the low block. They're getting those offensive rebounds. Obviously, they're comfortable in this gym. They played a ton of games in this gym. Looks like Loretto's not comfortable yet.
Yeah, pretty long drive located just above the Alabama border. A long way to come for a non-conference game.
Yeah, it's a different accent down there. I mean, that's how far away it is.
Now Loretto on the other end. That's Springer. His shot won't fall. Long rebounded for Reynolds. He tries to save it and chucks it out of bounds.
And Jack, it's a shooter's gym, and Loretto's just not shooting the ball very well right now. This is really, though, Stone needs to push it, because you imagine at some point the Mustangs are going to roar back to life offensively. They can really fill up the stat sheet. So if you're Stone, while they're having this lull, you got to add on and get a double-digit lead or more.
And that's something I noticed with Loretto's last win. They kind of struggled beyond the arc. It was a low-scoring game, and really most of their points coming in the paint. And like we mentioned, without their 6'8" presence down low, it's going to be tough to make up those points. Capps driving another fadeaway shot, and if that one would have fallen, I think this gym would have erupted. That's a tough shot, but it draws the foul. Capps going to the line. And it's crazy how quickly he can fill up a stat sheet. He only had 7 points against Pickett County in the first half, finished with 29.
Yeah, it's impressive, and his jump shot's so hard to defend. It's such that high release point, and it's so quick. He is just the master of getting to his spot, and if he's there, he doesn't have to be on platform, right? The feet don't really matter for Cade Capps. He gets that release on, and more times than not, it's going through.
Yeah, watching a lot of White County basketball reminds me a lot of Grant Slatton.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff we saw from him. It's what separates a D1 guy really from the rest of the high school field. Now Reynolds back up top. He's going to swing it to the wing.
And we're going to see another D1 guy later on tonight in Ty Cobb and the Bees.
A lot of talent going to be here in Baxter this afternoon. Like you said, the PA guy for a really great girls game just before this.
Yeah.
So it's been a fun one.
Bearden still undefeated. Brentwood gave him a good fight, but the Lady Bulldogs team very good.
Pump fake down in the corner. They kick it to Reynolds. Reynolds, he's going to drive. Fake the pull-up. Another kick-out three. And that one off the backboard. And shooting just not gone the way of Loretto's. There's a nice save by Capps, and he comes back and corrals the basketball. Now 7 seconds left here in the first quarter. Capps going to look to take the last shot. Maybe not the one he's looking for, but nearly falls. Rebounded by Loretto. And that'll do it for the first quarter. Stone Memorial leads at 19-9 over Loretto, and a really great look for these Panthers.
This is high school basketball on the Watson Chevy UCR Media.
All Sports and Outdoors in Jamestown is the Upper Cumberland's best sporting goods store. From cleats to camping supplies and everything in between, this family-owned store has it all. Hall Sports and Outdoors is proud to support our community, including student athletes throughout the Upper Cumberland. Stop in at 207 South Main Street or visit their website at hall42.com. Hall Sports and Outdoors is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Hamanette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home in Albany, Kentucky. Located within the city limits and featuring a 16 by 20-foot outbuilding, don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Tuesday, December 17th. Hamanette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back to Baxter. Stone Memorial leads it after 1 by 10. Loretto looking to get going offensively. A lot of missed shots, a lot of open looks from around the arc. Only been able to knock down 1 3-ball. And without their big man down low, so trying to find their identity offensively.
Yeah, and you mentioned it, just out of sorts offensively for Loretto, and Stone looked very good on that end in quarter number 1. And Stone not doing anything crazy, just a 2-3, but it's really well executed right now.
Yeah, you have to imagine they're kind of daring him to shoot outside, and it's worked. There's a great save. Now Stone going the other way. Caps fakes the jumper, pulls up, leaves that one short off the side of the rim, rebounded by Reynolds. Loretto pushing up the floor. Nice find down low as they kick out, and it's stolen away by Caps. Cade Caps, little half spin, drives up. Looks like he caught a lot of contact there, but it's going to fall out of bounds and stay Stone Memorial basketball.
Yeah, he's got a perplexed look on his face. Felt like it should have been a foul, but the official says nope. And in my experience, he's not going to change his mind. Every once in a while, they will.
Page, inbound lob for Caps. He leaves that one long off the back iron. Mustangs going the other way. Roberson, his pass deflected, and again, another steal for Stone Memorial. His pass is just kind of sloppy for Loretto right now. Page picked away, and he picks it right back out of bounds.
Yeah, maybe the ugliest half quarter of basketball I've watched in a long time. Just turnover, 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 turnover. Somebody's going to make a shot at some point to end this.
Yeah, about a minute, probably 6 or 7 turnovers in that span. Long 3, airballed.
Why not?
Yeah, might as well tack on to it. Caden Page kicks up to Lowe. Lowe, a couple fancy crossovers, and he's going to pick up his dribble and get it back over to Page at the wing. Now up top for Sennard. Sennard, a guy that only averages about 5 minutes a game, getting some early action. Page, his 3-ball off the mark, and a long rebound for Cordell, and we're going to get a foul against Stone Memorial.
And Cade was getting a little bit frustrated there on the floor. I think Coach Caps recognized it and just wants to give him a quick breather here for a minute or so and then get him back in the game. And the sloppiness continues for both teams. I mean, this just hasn't been the prettiest 90 seconds.
Yeah, it's certainly not. As Loretto, it's been a minute since they've scored. Trying to work down low, and there's a nice block. Second effort won't fall. Let's try a third one. And that one's good. And finally, Loretto into double digits, and that's Burleson. He's got his 6th point of the night. Cuts the deficit down to 8 for these Mustangs.
And just like you don't want Caps to start getting rolling, you don't want Burleson to.
Step back 3 for Page is money. He's the leading 3-point percentage guy for Stone Memorial, shooting 47% beyond the arc.
One of the best wide receivers on the football field in the Upper Cumberland, really emerging in his sophomore season on the hardwood.
Yeah, we'll see a couple different guys tonight who played both football and basketball. A lot of stars both ways as well.
In fact, we'll have a couple out for Upperman later as they're playing in the East-West All-Star game in Austin Peay tonight. So it'll be interesting to see.
Page at point. Gets it back over to Lowe. Lowe going to find Page at the wing. He's going to try another one from deep. He is on fire. Back-to-back threes for Caden Page.
And Loretto just a little frustrated right now. You can see it with how Stone is playing, and Caden Page is raining in threes. This is a very tough Panthers team to beat.
And you really don't want to find yourself in a deficit the way you've looked offensively. They're going to try down low for Roberson. You can really just tell the size for Stone Memorial causing a lot of issues. There's a big-time block, but also a foul. That one going to go number 25. That's Schaefer Sitton for Stone Memorial. Just the second team foul for Stone Memorial. Loretto still without a foul here in the second period.
And again, this is where, sorry, Jack, this is where Stone needs to separate. They need to get this to 15, 18, 20 heading into halftime before Loretto. Don't give them any chance to find a rhythm and get back in the game.
And in their last matchup, they did find themselves in a bit of a hole. They were trailed by 6 in the first quarter and then really stormed back in that second half. So like you mentioned, you really do want to try to separate yourself. Jake Hennessy getting some early minutes as well for Stone Memorial. There's Jack Cordell down low. It looks like he took a little bit of contact too, wanting a foul but not going to get it.
I'm good with the no call. Let's play.
Now on the other end, Loretto, strong finish.
And Burrows said it's starting to just say, forget it, I'll do it myself, and you can't blame him. They need points.
Burleson really led this offense, and there's a whole lot of contact. Caps driving to the rim, and he's going to be fouled.
Yeah, you got to call something. And there's a hard foul on one, or hard contact on one side uncalled, then they evened it up on the other, and then you start to turn into just pinballs. And so you got to get back control if you're in the stripes. And now you send a 110% free throw shooter to the line.
Yeah, Caps on the year shooting 79% from the free throw line, which is off from last year.
I guarantee you it'll go up. That tells me it's low sample size.
Yeah, he shot 92% from the line last year. His number's a little bit down, which is remarkable for a guy who's averaging 31. He's only shooting 30% from beyond the arc. I'd imagine if he gets that clip up to what it was last year where he shot 36%, he may be averaging 35, 36 points a game.
It's unbelievable. Wow, another miss. There's your jinx for the evening.
Scram for the rebound, and finally Loretto able to control it. They get it back up to Reynolds. Reynolds bounce pass to Burleson. Burleson trying to drive baseline. Oh. What a find, but Reynolds in trouble. Kicks back out to Burleson. And now a foul called against Stone Memorial. I believe they're going to put this one on Kane Basenko.
Yeah, and that time Burleson starts to drive baseline. You can't give him that position. You trade the foul for that 100 out of 100 times.
Pump fake three and driving to the rack is Springer. He kicks out. Burleson's three long. Now Reynolds fading away. Another off-platform shot. And now another foul called against Stone.
Briggs Lowe going to pick up that one. Yeah, and that he's trying to clear out inside. A lot of times you can get away with have to hit two arms and then the lower back, and it's a nice nudge over.
But so far the shot selection for Loretto, they've kind of struggled to get an open look at all. They've been swarmed by this zone defense. As Burleson, he's going to kick out to Tidwell. Tidwell spins back and hands it off to Reynolds. Reynolds just going to reset offensively. Reynolds going to try the other wing. Playing catch around the arc. Now a pump fake three, and they're going to swing it back the other way. Scram for it. Good effort by Page, but corralled by Loretto. Now trying to drive baseline, spin back.
Corner.
Still no open looks, and finally, when you would have had an open guy, it's mishandled and falls into the lap of the Stone Memorial bench.
And that entire possession is set up to get that look in the corner, and then a fastball bobbled and a break for Stone. That was going to be an open three. Again, a chance to stretch the lead.
Yeah, when you're playing against that 2-3 defense, the way to beat it, a lot of quick passes, and you'll get an open look. Three balls just haven't really been falling for Loretto here in this first half. Now, Basenko kicks it down to Bowman in the corner. Bowman trying to find Caps, and he does. Caps a quick double team. Doesn't matter. Goes up and over. Another easy two for Cade Caps.
And you can't really jump with him because it's going to be an and one. The second he got in that low block, you might as well just start jogging the other direction.
It almost feels unfair. If you just guard him, stand straight up, he's going to go up and over you, and he will make that shot. As there's a made shot for Loretto. That's number 13, Mason Tidwell from deep, the junior.
He had a good job there to really get established quickly. Get a quick three before that zone can really lock in. As a travel, we're going the other way.
Yeah, Spencer Bowman, senior for Stone Memorial, taking the ball down court. Just picked up his pivot foot and drug it. It's a little unforced turnover for the Panthers. Now Loretto back the other way. Reynolds is going to find Wilkerson. Wilkerson swings it back the other way, and here we go again as they start to pass and catch around the outside arc. Now they float it down to Burleson. Burleson with the reverse layup. A fancy move to get open, and gotta love that from Burleson. He's already in double digits tonight.
And this is why I said you got to stretch the lead, because Stone was really dominating the half, and they're only up 7 because Loretto has started to make shots.
Caps kicks out to Bowman. Now Page at the wing.
Oh!
Really nice cut by Bowman. Goes with the pump fake.
Oh.
And now a kick out three. Is that one a shooter's roll? Kane Basenko knocks it down. Thought Bowman was going to go up down low, but it works out for him as he kicks out and takes the three ball.
Yeah, you heard me go, oh, I thought it was a mistake, quite frankly, for him to pass out of that look in the low block, but it works out. Basenko rewards him with an assist.
Fancy move, but kicks it back out to Reynolds. Now he's going to try the three. He goes back-to-back. 2 straight made threes from Mason Tidwell. And Loretto's starting to find their rhythm. Stone Memorial going to burn a timeout as they're right back in it. Their lead is now only 7.
Yeah, I think Neil Capps recognizes the importance of this 137. You go into the break up 7, 8, 9, 10 points, you feel really good. But conversely, you come down the floor and miss a shot here, they go back and hit another 3, and it's a 4-point game, and you're thinking, man, we dominated that quarter and that half, and it's a 4-point game. And so this is a really pivotal 97 seconds. That final 2 minutes of the first half, first 2 minutes of the second half can really dictate the terms of the game. And I'll tell you, I'm really excited. Our next 2 games in here, Upperman Lady Bees taking on Maryville. It was a close game the first time around. Upperman now smashing everybody the past week since they made a change in the starting lineup. And then a boys game. The Tennessee Heat just beat Cookeville last week. We got the Bees taking them on. And I got a feeling it's going to be a little bit rowdier in this gym here in an hour and a half or so.
It'll be a fun home environment for these Upperman Bees. Hopefully we'll have 3 straight great games for you tonight. Lead for Stone Memorial 7 out of the timeout.
Oh.
There's an easy pick for Burleson. Let's see if he throws it down, and he will. The 6'5 senior for Loretto running this offense beautifully as he turns a defensive steal into 2. Page the other way, and looks like he just mishandled that one, shot it straight up, and it'll fall out of bounds and stay Stone Memorial basketball.
And that is one just a second of lack of focus, and Burleson was waiting on it. And as soon as he saw the eyes leave, he took the basketball and ran for the easy 2, and now another steal.
Yeah, quick hands defensively for Loretto. Here's Reynolds the other way. Little hop, jump, step. He gets his shot blocked out of bounds by Caden Page. Nice makeup defensively after the steal. Reynolds going to inbound for Loretto. They've been on a bit of a groove now offensively, trying to cut back as that one just lost out of bounds, and it'll be Stone Memorial ball. They can't believe it. Looks like it got picked out, but it'll be Panther basketball.
I think the Panthers would be wise to hold here for the final shot.
Yeah, now under 1 minute to play. So here comes Hennessy running point. He kicks it down to Basenko in the corner. Excuse me, that's Cordell. Cordell, a nice runner, and he's got really soft touch. We saw it against Pickett County. He really took over offensively.
Yeah, he said, shut up, Noah. We're not going to hold for the last shot. We're going to get 2.
So now Loretto going to try to get a couple points here just before the half. Burleson going to get his own rebound, trying to go back up, and he's fouled. Burleson really dominant down low, showing off that size. He's kind of just been the facilitator for this team offensively throughout this game.
Yeah, when in doubt, when things aren't going right, get it to your best player and get out of the way. And Burleson, kind of one-man wrecking crew inside. And all of a sudden, I think we're going to have what we expected, a dogfight tonight. I don't think anybody's blowing anybody out.
Yeah, Burleson saw on the rebound, surrounded by 4 guys, just uses his size to go up and get it. Missed the first free throw. Knocks down the second one. Now it's 33-27. Stone Memorial leads. 26.7 seconds left here in the first half. Caps gets it in quickly to Hennessy. Hennessy crossing the timeline. 20 seconds left. Have to imagine, I know the guy you probably want taking this last shot.
Called a foul.
Got away with one.
Yes, indeed. Only thing I'll say is maybe they say the foul caused the walk, but there was more than 2 steps. I know that.
Yeah, it looked like he tried a little hop step and tried to add on to it there at the end, but it's going to stay Panther basketball. 13.3 now on the clock. Quick inbound to Caps. He's driving into his left. Gets his own putback, and there's 2 more for Cade Caps. Now Loretto, 3 seconds left. They got to throw something up, fading away, and it's Cash. What a shot by Kason Springer, fading away. And we've got ourselves a ball game. Stone Memorial leads 35-30 over Loretto heading into halftime.
Heck of a shot going into the break, and now Loretto's back in it. We got ourselves a dogfight, Jack.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a fun second half. We appreciate you joining us here on the Upper Cumberland Reporter.
And we'll be back with the Happy Hailer Halftime Show on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and medium two-topping pizzas as well. We didn't stop at pizza, and you don't have to either.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate is proud to present the Golf Ridge Resort at Center Hill Lake, featuring homes and large level building lots. Homes starting in the 290s and building lots starting at $42,900. The lots are soil tested and approved with utilities at the road and are ready for you to build your dream home. For more information, contact Realtor Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy, inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement. And start a career where memories start with you.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this home on Links Drive in Cookeville. With 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms at a prime location, this could be your forever home. Call 931-979-1191 for more information and to schedule a showing, or visit chadandamycrouch.com. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Sports and Outdoors in Jamestown is the Upper Cumberland's best sporting goods store. From cleats to camping supplies and everything in between, this family-owned store has it all. Hall Sports and Outdoors is proud to support our community, including student athletes throughout the Upper Cumberland. Stop in at 207 South Main Street or visit their website at hall42.com. Hall Sports and Outdoors is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Eminette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home in Albany, Kentucky. Located within the city limits and featuring a 16 by 20-foot outbuilding, don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Tuesday, December 17th. Eminette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and medium 2-topping pizzas as well. We didn't stop at pizza, and you don't have to either.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back. It's time for the Happy Hiller halftime show. Visit happyhiller.com to see how our friends at Hiller can help solve your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical problems today. It's happyhiller.com. At the break, Stone with a 35-30 lead over Loretto. And Jack, very interesting first half. Panthers really felt like they controlled that entire first half, but they find themselves only up 5 because of the late run by the Mustangs.
Yeah, Stone Memorial had a 19-9 lead over Loretto at the end of the first quarter, and something you talked about, Stone Memorial really needed to try to separate themselves because we knew Loretto eventually was going to start knocking down some shots, and that happened in the second quarter. Scored 21 in that period, cut the lead down to 5 with a last-second buzzer beater 3. These Mustangs starting to roll. It's going to be a good matchup. So we're a minute 24 away from kicking off the second half. Cade Capps had himself a heck of a first half as well, as we knew he would. Got going, making a lot of nice shots. And then the star player for Loretto, Grayson Burleson, down low, showing that he's a force offensively as well. So it's going to be fun to see those two get going again.
Yeah, you mentioned for Capps, 11 points, which by his standards is low, but he started to see him get to his spots, make those shots, and getting into the tough areas to get into for him. Haven't seen him trigger a deep 3 yet. If that falls, look out. He's very capable of dropping 20 in a single quarter. And quite frankly, I get the feeling Stone may need it. I think Stone's got to be real careful here early in this quarter, Jack, because it felt like Loretto started to find their rhythm offensively. They started getting to their spots. It was real clunky in quarter number 1. And then late in that second, they started to really assert their will. Stone's in a good spot, but they got to keep their guard on high here.
Stone Memorial going to start with the basket, or no?
Yeah, it is Stone ball, and Loretto didn't realize it. It's Stone ball.
2 guys there to inbound, but Stone will begin with the ball. Cap's going to inbound.
And look who's back in the game, Case and Bowie.
Yeah,
so
Bowie making a return. So
I wonder if there was something that caused him to be out for the first half.
So a quick steal for Roberson going the other way, up and over. That one rolls just off the side of the rim. Caps scrambling for the rebound. Eventually able to be corralled by Reynolds for Loretto. Now Reynolds driving on Page, looking to kick out. He finds Bowie. Bowie rising and knocking down a 3. That's something I saw in a lot of his film. he can get out and shoot it.
Yeah, and at 6'8", that's an unguardable shot for anybody on the floor as Cap spins in. Oh, my goodness, what an and one.
Caps with an absolute highlight play, falling to the floor, still gets that shot up to fall, and he's going to the line to try to finish off a three-point play.
I don't know why Kason Bowie didn't play in that first half. Could speculate. Didn't play in the first half. He looks totally healthy. Who knows what happened? But it's a problem for Stone that he's back in the basketball game. They need more of that from Cade Caps.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of that size, especially at the 2A, 3A level. So being 6'8" and being able to spin it especially could be a problem here for Stone. Now Loretto back with the ball. Reynolds at the corner.
And now he's in that low block. Prepare yourself, Stone Memorial. Briggs Lowe's got a tall task.
Yeah, certainly. As there's Burleson driving to the rack. He's got a strong finish with the left. Caps getting the quick inbound. So a minute in, we've already seen a lot of action, and these Mustangs within 3 of Stone Memorial.
And immediately they look so much more comfortable with him on the floor. Everybody slides back into their natural roles. It's a game changer for this Loretto squad.
Caps going to pull up from deep. That one rattles just in and out. The putback from Cordell falls, but we're going to have an offensive foul against Stone Memorial, so the points don't count. But that one, halfway through, you could nearly count it. Just rattled out.
Yeah, and Cade Caps, he can shoot it from anywhere in the gym, and those are usually his rhythm shots. He hits that shot, and then you can look out, still looking for it to fall.
And another one of those guys that's really unguardable. He's got a quick trigger. It's tough to get up and contest that. Here's Burleson again. He kicks out. It's now Roberson trying to drive. Soft with the right. That one spins all the way around and won't fall. So now Basenko up the other way. Really nice find for Jack Cordell, and he's able to convert on the quick fast break bucket.
Yeah, great job by Cordell. As soon as he recognized his teammate had the rebound, just started leaking out down the floor. A nice outlet pass for the easy lay.
Now Tidwell trying to drive on low. He kicks out to Reynolds. Reynolds driving with the left. Spins back and finds Burleson now down in the corner trying to get Bowie involved. You see him posting up down low, but good defense so far from Stone. Now Tidwell pump fakes. He's driving, gets it poked out, and a foul called against Briggs Lowe.
Yeah, you can't argue that. Lowe disagrees. He could hit the ball, but you better hit only the ball if you're going to reach across the body like that.
Yeah, pretty easy call for the officials. Loretto still trying to get Bowie involved down low. We've seen him post up, but so far solid defense from the Panthers. Now Tidwell off the inbound. He's driving on Caps. Shot won't fall. We'll see if they call it on the floor.
They are going to call it a shooting foul, which is insane.
Yeah, the whistle came about 2-3 seconds before the shot.
Well, this is a big problem here, Jack, because that's the third on Jack Cordell. And if Cordell is forced out of the game, you got the big 2 in for Loretto for the first time. They may be within a possession, and you've got your second-best player forced to the bench for a while.
Yeah, big absence in Cordell if he's not going to be able to play in this game. And we have a timeout, a 30-second timeout for Stone, so we'll keep it here. But so far, it's been back and forth, a 4-point lead for Stone Memorial, but you can tell that Loretto offense starting to click with Bowie back in the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, he's their best player. And if not, he's right there, 1A, 1B alongside Burleson. And those two at 6'8", 6'5", their ability to shoot outside, get inside is a problem. But for Stone now, I think if you're Coach Caps, you're saying, okay, we got the lead. We got Cade Caps. Now it needs to be a rock fight. Make it a little bit ugly. Get a little bit physical with them. If you get into foul trouble, so be it. But I think that's probably the path now. It's not going to be this finesse pretty game for Stone. It doesn't need to be to win this basketball game.
And somebody's going to have to assert themselves as that number 2 in this game, especially with the absence of Cordell, like we mentioned, picking up his third foul. Tidwell back at the line for his second free throw. That one rattles around and through. The lead now just 3 for Stone Memorial. Spencer Bowman with the ball for the Panthers, bringing it up the floor, finds Page. Page going to pull up from 3. That one rattles in and out. And the rebound corralled by Reynolds. Mustangs trying to push the pace. They're looking to find Bowie. Bounce pass. He's guarded by Caps. Bowie, quick double team and a jump ball forced. Yeah, it looked like he slid his feet before he dribbled, but.
And it's a really good job by Kane Basenko there. As soon as he puts that ball on the ground, that's your sign to go. That's your green light. He does and goes in and ties it up.
Reynolds quickly on the wing, trying to drive and denied by the Panthers. Now he's going to kick it to Tidwell in the corner. He's knocked down a couple threes.
Cade Caps in that low block battling. Love it.
Cade Caps One of the only guys who's got that kind of length to be able to guard a 6'8 guy, and so far he's denied him down low. Now Tidwell, nice little jump step to the rack, and he finishes strong too for Tidwell. He's emerged himself as a nice scorer for Loretto.
Yeah, not just Burleson, not just Bowie, Tidwell as well. There's a reason this team's so good, and now they're within a point. Remember, Stone led by as many as 10.
Now Caps trying to take Reynolds one-on-one. Quick corners pass. Now trying to drive, nice extra find, and that one looked like a lot of contact, but going the other way is Burleson. Burleson driving to his right, he kicks back up, and they're trying to feed Bowie, but just can't get him open. And they're just going to reset and get it back up to Reynolds. Really have to credit Cade Caps. He's playing some great defense down low.
He is, and as you mentioned, he's the only with the size to do it.
Now Tidwell, another muscled-up finish. He's got the undersized Bowman on him down low, and they're going to take advantage of that every single time.
And now the energy way up on that Loretto bench, and this is the problem. Stone has a mismatch inside. They just don't match up size-wise with those big three kids from Loretto, and they're now exposing that in the interior.
Yeah, Loretto taking their first lead as Caps is shot left short and poked out of bounds by Loretto, so it'll stay with the Panthers.
And Cordell is out of the game, remember, with 2 fouls, or 3 fouls rather, and so this run is coming without another big offensive threat for Stone Memorial.
Yeah, only 2 guys averaging double-digit scoring for the Stone Memorial Panthers. Caps obviously with 31 and Cordell at 13. Next closest guy is Briggs Lowe's. Played pretty decent so far here tonight, but between him and Caden Page, one of those guys going to have to step up in Cordell's absence.
Shoot it.
He tries to go up and under, tried to sneak it. He wanted a foul.
That's not a foul. Yeah, you're not going to get that foul call when you go up and under like that 100 out of 100 times.
Now a corner 3 won't fall. Caps with the long rebound. He's pushing the floor a little 2-on-1. He's going to take it himself. Euro goes reverse, and that's unguardable.
Forget the foul. Just finish it strong. Oh, what a move by Cade Caps.
So Caps takes back the lead. It's a 1-point lead for the Panthers. 3:21 left here in the third quarter. And a quick foul called. That one going to go against Dylan Phillips down low. And it seems like when you have this much size for Loretto, obviously you've got the 6'5 Burleson, you've got the 6'8 Bowie. Tidwell, kind of the odd man out, so he's left on the mismatch. You can't guard everybody when you have that much size on the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. And
now Reynolds, quick inbound to Wilkerson, and he just gets it ripped away. And it's a jump ball, and it'll be Stone Memorial basketball. Great defense by the Panthers.
And Stone so far is turning it into a rock fight. It's a different sort of a ball game now, but they're doing a nice job with it.
So Dylan Phillips going to bring the ball down for Stone Memorial. Excuse me, that's Hennessy. Hennessy bounce pass, long shot from the wing, won't fall. Now Loretto going back the other way, really started to work in nicely here offensively. They're going to find Bowie. Bowie fading away, tough shot won't fall, rebounded by Caps. Caps going to push up the floor. Now Caps just going to pull up baseline jumper, and he's fouled.
Got into that landing area, caught him on the arm as well on the way up. Bowie going to pick up the personal, and now here's what the offense is going to be with Cordell on the bench. 14 left, 14 right, 14 up the middle, 14 from 3. That's what it's going to be for Stone Memorial.
And he's one of those guys so good offensively. He can do that. He can manage to do that, and it really looks like the commentator Jinx coming into play. Another missed free throw for Cade Caps.
You know, Jacob Vincent swears it doesn't exist. I've got years of evidence that it does exist.
You know, in my short time this season, I can prove it too. I can prove it too.
No question it exists.
Caps 1 for 2 at the line.
I did get him one time. Maybe it was during football season this year where he was like, there's the jinx. And I was like, finally you admit it, man.
Yeah. I think it plays a huge factor in any game. So
I'm glad that guy's out in Wisconsin so we can call this game together. It's a lot more fun.
There's a backcourt violation. Roberson just couldn't corral the pass and loses it. 2.5 to play here in the third period.
I'm trying to figure out how that's a backcourt violation on a tip pass that he goes back with a foot across the line to grab.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it should have been. But
yep, but it went against Loretto, so thanks.
Yeah. Panthers not going to complain about that one. Hennessy going to try from 3. He left it short. You can see without the ball in the hands of Cade Capps, sort of nothing really happening. As there's Bowie down low trying to take advantage of the mismatch. It won't fall in a nice scram for the rebound by Hennessy, and they get the ball back into the hands of Capps.
And Bowie didn't play in the first half, and he's trying to find that rhythm. Hit the three, but struggling since.
Capps spin around jumper, that'll fall, and that's just unguardable. Little half spin to get his shot and fading away. You just can't contest that.
Yeah, the growth of Cade Capps. That used to be his shot, but from the elbow. Now he's doing it all over the floor. The ability to find where the rim is from all different spots.
So we're going to have foul on Dylan Phillips off the ball.
It's going to be 2 free throws. They've hit the bonus.
Yeah, and the foul counts been pretty lopsided in this one. Stone Memorial fell behind in that second period, now behind 5-2.
And that's fairly predictable considering the size difference in this game, that Stone just doesn't have the same size in that low block as this Loretto team. But missed free throw, that helps him out.
Yeah, a lot of mismatches down low in favor of Loretto, with every single one of their starters at 6'2" or taller. So
And that's pretty good.
Yeah,
that'll play.
Definitely play, especially in two-way.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's impressive.
Hennessy going between the legs, trying to get past the timeline, and now he does. He's going to get it back to Capps, top of the key, and he quickly draws a double team, trying to look for the open guy. He's just going to take it himself. That one won't fall, and Bowie corrals the rebound. Now they've got numbers on the other side. Mustangs going up, and Tidwell is fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
The Stone fans are not happy with the gentleman in stripes, but from my angle, I didn't think it was a foul on this end, and I thought it was a foul on that end. So I can't agree this time, unfortunately. As much as I love to really hammer the officials on air, I'm with them on that one.
Yeah, and Capps going to the bench after that one, so now
and I think there was one where the official was like, okay, go ahead, take a seat real quick here, because he was real frustrated and didn't like him talking to him, but it was a little bit out of order. There's the confusion.
You know, a lot of times when you try to go for those acrobatic up and under finishes, you won't get the advantage of the call because the officials just think you're trying to maneuver into some contact. So Loretto goes 1 for 2 at the line. Not a lot of great free throw shooting throughout this one. Score could be very different for both sides. They had a couple more of those fall. Page going to take the inbound into Hennessy. A little bit of a two-man trap from Loretto as Hennessy finally crosses half court. Trying to spin back to his left. He's going to drive and look for the kick out, but well defended by Burleson. Now Page, little jab step. He gets it back over to Bowman. Now Hennessy trying to spin back to his left. He's gotten away with a couple ones so far. Now Page fading away, and you can just tell Stone Memorial really struggling with the absence of Cordell and Capps.
Offensive foul.
Yeah, Reynolds going to get whistled for the push-off. And Stone Memorial fans rejoice as they finally hear a whistle go their way.
The sarcastic cheer. Yeah, and that time Reynolds, he's trying to create that separation and gets his forearm stuck out, as you just saw me stick my forearm out on camera. You're welcome.
Need a little visual representation.
Yeah, exactly right. It's his forearm, right? Or just like that out.
So Bowman back at point. It's been a little two-man show between him and Hennessy. Now looking for the baseline pass, a really nice find into Capps, and you know he's going to make that every single time.
Now he gives it a little head fake like he's going to go out to the three-point line, then darts inside. It's a great bounce pass into him, and once Cade Capps is in that spot, it's 2.
Tidwell hands it off to Burleson. He spins back to his left, and he's been good from that side, and he's good this time. Burleson tough to guard, especially when he gets down low with the left hand.
Yeah, absolutely. In the final minute here, it's tighten it up once again.
20 seconds left here in the third period. Capps now driving, and you just can't stop that. And a quick answer for Stone Memorial. They've got a 4-point lead.
21 for Cade so far.
Now Tidwell trying to create something. He's got 3 seconds left. He hands it off to Bowie. Deep three, and that one rattles in and out. So your score after 3, Stone Memorial leads 49-45 over Loretto, but this is a fun one. Loretto gets back Bowie into that lineup, and you can tell this offense really coming alive for him.
Yeah, it certainly is, and we're in for a really good fourth quarter.
Yeah, so we'll be back here shortly. Thank you for joining us on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Hamonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home in Albany, Kentucky. Located within the city limits and featuring a 16 by 20-foot outbuilding, don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Tuesday, December 17th. Hamonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and medium 2-topping pizzas as well. We didn't stop at pizza, and you don't have to either.
Welcome back. Here to start the fourth quarter. Loretto with the ball. They trail by 4. Reynolds going to hand it off to Bowie. Bowie looking to get going. He's got 1-3, but other than that, kind of inactive. He missed the whole first half of action. Tidwell head fake. He hop steps and draws the foul.
Ooh. And that's the right call, though. He got his hands in there. Basenko was trying to knock it free and just caught him on the arm.
Yeah, one of those ones when you're the second defender reaching in, you'll be on the wrong side of a whistle pretty much most of the time. Reynolds coming off a screen. He kicks out to Tidwell for 3, and his shot won't fall. Page with a long rebound. That's behind the back move, cutting up to his right. Briggs Lowe going to hand it off to Cade Capps. Capps guarded by Reynolds. He's going to send his man into an ISO, but he's got 4 defenders right there near him. They're going to respect his shot. That one well defended by Reynolds, and it falls short, rebounded by Tidwell.
Yeah, I think he may have gotten a finger on that one for the block. Yeah, he wanted to go ISO, and Loretto said, no, we'll just settle into a little zone look for you.
Stone Memorial back with their starting 5 in. Jack Cordell checks back into the game. He's got 3 fouls. There's a foul, an offensive foul against Bowie. We'll send it the other way, and again, Stone Memorial fans happy that they're finally getting that call down low. Bowie just trying to outmuscle his man down low.
Yeah, and Kane Basenko able to fight in there. He has that legal guarding position, and Bowie tries to move him off of it. It's an automatic foul.
So Cordell going to go into the basket to get it in. Loretto stayed in this kind of full court pressure with 2 guys, but not really done much, not forced too many turnovers. This Page going to bring it down with ease. Gets it to the opposite corner to Lowe. Lowe looking for Capps, and he finds him. Capps swing pass out to Page. And Page is going to double dribble with the ball. He picked it up after the head fake and tried to dribble it again.
Yeah, and he was trying to say that it was his gather, which he has an argument for, but it did look like a deliberate dribble, and then he picked it up.
In the NBA, you might get away with it.
You'll get away with anything in the NBA. That's why nobody watches.
Burleson driving to the rack, well defended by Cordell, and you can tell his presence already being felt as he checked back into the game to start this fourth period.
You guys hand on top of the basketball. It's a jump, and Stone gets it back. Might as well be a turnover.
Yeah, and without the size of Cordell in that lineup, it's tough to guard a 6'5 guy in any lineup, but when you got a 6'5 guy paired with a 6'8 guy, there's going to be a mismatch somewhere.
And you got to make a decision. Who are you going to guard? You can't double both of them, then everybody else is open.
Capps back with the rock right near the free throw line. He draws a quick triple team kick out 3 for Page. And he leaves it short, rebounded by Burleson. Burleson full head of steam the other way. He's going to take it himself, loses the dribble, and a nice save by Page. Great transition defense by the Panthers. Now Lowe crossing back to his right, goes back to the left, and he draws the foul from Bowie. Cordell, a little extra contact after the play. See, Bowie wanted to travel. I think that one
flopped over like a fish. Glad he's okay. Big opportunity here for Stone. They need to get a little bit of separation here. The game has been exactly what we talked about there for Stone. Turned it into a rock fight. It's ugly, but it doesn't matter. You're trying to win a basketball game.
Yeah, both sides have been pretty stout defensively as we see another missed free throw for Stone Memorial, really struggling at the line tonight. Briggs Lowe, a 50% free throw shooter on the season, and he goes 50% at the line that time. Corbin Reynolds, the junior, bringing the ball down once again. He's been the point guard all night long for these Mustangs. He's going to float it in to Burleson. Coach Capps wanting a lot of help down low.
I think he wants help. That was.
And here comes the Crossville faithful. Not happy about that call at all.
You know what I love the most about it? It is 3:39 p.m. on Saturday, December 14th, and the anger is about the level you would expect at a state championship game.
Yeah, I think any Upper Cumberland fan can get going at any time of the day for a basketball game.
Yes. There's a steal for Caden Page, though.
Yeah, Page going the other way, hands it off to Basenko. Basenko kicks it out to Bowman. Bowman had an open three, decides not to take it. He kicks back out.
This is an animated crowd. It's not the biggest crowd in the world, but they are into it.
Yeah, Zebra's not the most like guys in the gym currently. Cap's going to pull up from three. And the quick trigger looking to get him going in the fourth. And if you can, it'll be an easy closeout because he is lethal from beyond the arc.
That's a charge.
And they're going to give it to him. Nice job by Caps after knocking down the three to get in position in transition and take the charge. Could be a big swing here momentum-wise for these Panthers.
Absolutely. It's the one area that could have developed for Cade Caps as we've got a 30-second timeout on the floor. The defensive side of the basketball hadn't always been tasked with defending the top player on the other team in his first 3 seasons. This year we've seen him get into that low block in this game, and how about that? Standing there, take the charge after raining the three. That's what puts him on another level, and a huge opportunity for Stone to get it to double digits plus with an 8-point lead.
Yeah, Caps really stepped up defensively. He's been tasked with guarding Bowie down low, and he's done a nice job. He's limited him to, I believe, just 3 points on the night. But Loretto really looking to get going again offensively. We saw a nice stretch there in the third quarter. At one point, they took a lead. It's kind of been sputtered. But you have to credit Stone Memorial. They played some good defense. But you have to imagine you want to get the hands back into Burleson, who's been lethal down low. 5:04 left in the ball game. Stone Memorial leading it by 8.
And don't forget, 2 more games to go tonight in this same live stream. There's a near turnover for Stone. They'll have it. Upperman girls about to take on Maryville, another 4A opponent for the Lady Bees. And then the Bees will take on the Tennessee Heat, which just beat Cookeville last week. And that looks like a better and better win by the day. Cookeville beating Farragut and Oakland this week.
Yeah, really great girls teams here in the Upper Cumberland.
You're going to get to see the 2 top-ranked teams in the Upper Cumberland on each boys and girls top 5, Upperman, Lady Bees, and Bees. Number 2 team is this team, Stone Memorial.
Caps shot won't fall. Bowie with the rebound. Reynolds going the other way. Caps trying to stretch out and block it, but a good finish by Reynolds. And a quick timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. So we'll take a quick break. You're watching high school basketball on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Welcome back to Baxter, Tennessee. Stone Memorial with a 6-point lead, 4:28 left here to play in the fourth quarter. Really looking to separate here in the final half of this fourth quarter.
I'm dancing here, Jack. I mean, the playlist is bumping.
Yeah,
Gasolina. I mean, we got the Latin hits. We've got the throwback jams. They played Ain't No Mountain High enough during the last game.
They've got everything going on
They
here
do.
in Upperman. Looking to get both their teams going later following this game as well. Page gets it back to Bowman off the inbound. Bowman got an open lane. He's going to spin back and try to reset. Nearly gets it picked away. He's kind of struggled there at the point guard position. Been poked a couple times already tonight. So now trying to hand it off to Cordell. Left it a little short. Burleson going the other way through some contact. And misses that one. Bowie on the putback. And you'll trade a miss 2 for an and 1. Burleson kind of playing catch with Bowie off the backboard.
That's the thing you can't have if you're Stone. You can't gift them opportunities. If you're got the lead with 4 minutes to go, you got to make them earn it. Gave them the basketball, and then unfortunate, that's where 6'8" comes into play more than anything else on the rebound attempt in the putback.
That's sort of watching his last game. That's where you really see him struggle to really involve him offensively, but on the offensive rebounds, that's where he's going to be dangerous. You just can't really guard a 6'8" guy reaching out and grabbing the ball over you.
And even if you do, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get called for a foul because you had to get the advantage somehow.
As Bowie's going to take a quick breather. Interesting time to get him out of this game.
You ain't kidding.
Don't really love that substitution. 4 minutes left to play here in the fourth quarter.
And what would this game look like if he would have played in the first half? Did not play in the first half. We have no clue why.
So Caps back at point. He finds Bowman. Bowman kicks down to the wing, and they get it back up top to Caps. Caps trying to drive. He's got 3 defenders on him. He rises, and his shot will roll off the rim and won't fall again. He wants a foul. Didn't see too much that time.
Just got to keep playing.
Burleson gets it back up top to Reynolds.
Ooh.
And Roberson's pass long and out of bounds.
Caden Page has got some hair on him. I've noticed that before. He's usually in a helmet when I've seen him. He has got the thing tied up.
Page, been a really nice player on this team, especially beyond the arc, shooting the highest clip three-point wise, and he's knocked down a couple triples already tonight. It's going to be fun to have him for 2 more years, only a sophomore in both sports. Ooh. And he traveled that time.
Well, they got away with a travel before the pass, and then after the pass, another one. You're not going to get away with both of them. And again, another pretty much unforced error by Stone, and they're going toe-to-toe with a 2A powerhouse, but they got to finish this one strong.
Yeah, both sides kind of looking sloppy offensively. We've seen a lot of unforced turnovers, passes thrown out of bounds, so somebody's going to have to step up here in the final 3 minutes. We got 3:15 left on the clock here in the fourth quarter. They get it to Burleson down low, and again, he's just a force. He had a wide open lane and took it straight to the rack.
Yeah, it's a textbook give and go. Gets inside, and there's nothing you can do once he has it.
Page trying to, looked like he got away with a bit of a push off, but
that's a flop. Keep playing.
Now Cap's taking it himself, and he takes a lot of contact. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Maybe I'm just old at this point. I don't know, Jack, am I old now? I mean, this is.
Wouldn't say so.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But it's too much flopping and too much asking for calls and all that. Just get out there and play basketball. Let's go.
Yeah, the last matchup against Pickett County, we saw Kate Caps get called for a flop. Took a 3 and fell to the floor. So.
Well, in his defense that time, he wasn't the one. He didn't flop that time. It was the Loretto player. But how about another miss at the free throw line? I mean, just unheard of stuff in this game. Both teams really struggling offensively.
And at this point, I don't think you can put it on us.
No, we're past that.
Caps 1 for 2 at the line. The lead is now 2 for Stone Memorial. 2:51 on the clock. Reynolds trying to set up something. They got to get going. A little off-ball screen to get it.
They're trying to post up, Bowie inside. Now they'll go the other way.
Yeah, Burleson got the shorter Bowman on him. He goes up off the glass. The tip from Bowie won't fall, and it's offensive interference.
Yeah, you can't touch it if the ball is over the cylinder.
Yeah, that one looked like it was still rolling off the rim, and he tried to poke it back in. Is Burleson going to go to the bench? Again, another interesting substitution.
What is going on?
Don't know why you take out your leading scorer here with 2:25 because he's been pretty good defensively as well. Great rebounder.
Stone should capitalize on it. Let's go.
Yeah, Caps now at the wing. Trying to spin back to his left, goes up and under. That one, it won't fall again. And there's a rebound by Cordell, and it's a jump ball.
And now the Loretto fans are mad.
I'm not sure why Loretto's really arguing that one. Looked pretty obviously like a jump ball.
I think they wanted to travel on Cade, and then they didn't get it, and then they thought it was a foul for a hook. It was definitely a simultaneous possession jump ball. But it's been a physical game. You know what? It's been physical. Even the middle school games were really physical. Different officials then, but you come into this place, you're going to have to put on the hard hat a little bit and get ready to play.
They've called it about the same for both sides, too, so you know what to expect. Burleson driving into the rack. He gets fouled, and he'll go to the line with an opportunity to tie it up. 1:55 now left in the ball game. It's been a scrappy one so far. Both sides trying to find a way to score here in the fourth quarter.
And we are a little bit behind schedule, obviously. The next game is scheduled to start at 4, but this is game number 4 of the day in this gym, which means they're pretty close to on schedule, but they're about 10, 15 minutes behind. And why not an airballed free throw?
Yeah, we've seen a ton of missed ones already tonight.
That one wasn't even remotely close.
Yeah, one of the air balls that kind of just leaves you questioning it. Didn't even hit the net.
What?
And that one left nearly as short.
Wow, he's a really good player.
Stone Memorial going to burn a timeout. It's a full timeout, so we're going to take a break with them. You're watching high school basketball on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back to Upperman Gymnasium. Stone Memorial with a 54-52 lead over Loretto. Minute 51 left to play, and it's been a sloppy fourth quarter, but these two teams slugging it out, both powerhouses in their respective conferences.
Jack, I know you're a Sparta guy through and through. This is the Hive. That's what it's called. I mean, this is Upperman's gym is the Hive.
The Hive.
Like we got Roy Sewell Gymnasium.
The Roy.
There you go.
Yep.
This is the Hive.
Okay.
So there you go. Well, the more you know.
A little more informed now.
Yeah, there you go.
Page with the inbound, coming off of two crucial missed free throws for Loretto. So Stone Memorial really trying to expand this lead. Caps guarded up top by Reynolds.
Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, you're perfectly fine with slinging it around until you get fouled, but you can't have that. Heads up play by Cordell. Looked like he threw it off of Tipton or Tidwell there, but it's going to be Loretto basketball.
I agree.
Yeah.
They didn't ask us, though.
Official right there, so maybe
he got a better view than we did.
That is true.
What do we know?
Nothing, evidently.
No, nothing. Not a darn thing. Ask my wife.
Tidwell swings it back up top to Reynolds, and clock really working against them as we're closing in on 1 minute to play here in the fourth quarter. They got to make up for this 2-point deficit.
I mean, they're playing like this is the last play.
Now under 1 minute to play in the ball game.
They are fighting in the low block. And a foul sends them to the line, so you got to be real careful if you're Kane Basenko.
Yeah, Basenko sized up against Bowie.
Oh, they are fighting.
Tidwell going to line up from three. It won't fall. And the rebound controlled by Stone Memorial. Caps splitting the double team. And a timeout taken by Neil Caps. But a lot of time off the clock there for Loretto. And we got another full timeout. And we're going to keep it right here. So it's really been a slugfest here in this fourth quarter. That time, Loretto can't come up with points on the three-point try, but really trying to work it down low. It's just been denied all night long by Stone Memorial.
Yeah, they have. And, Jack, you know, we got to do a little housekeeping. We need you to hit that like button. We need you to share the stream. We need you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit the thumbs up there. Like it on Facebook. Then go to YouTube. Like it there as well. Comment along on both. Comment on Facebook.
Pull up two phones. Watch it on both.
Pull up a tab. You pull up your smart TV, YouTube. Pull it up on your phone. And just have some fun with it. We're not done. We got two more really good matchups still to go. This has been a great one, a 2-point game. We thought this could be the best game of the day when we got the schedule. It's been I don't know if it's been a beautiful game, but it has been a really tight game. And now we still have this thing up in the air. And the way Stone shot free throws, you got to feel okay if you're Loretto sending them to the line here. It could be a free throw shooting contest for the Panthers.
And, you know, I don't know who would win it because Loretto obviously struggling at the line as well. Yeah, you said it best. It's definitely not been the most beautiful game, maybe defensively, but offensively both sides kind of struggled to find a rhythm.
And got to protect the basketball if you're Stone. Cannot get lackadaisical with it.
Panthers with the inbound off the long timeout. Wow. And that one tipped, and just as you said, nearly stolen away. It'll fall out of bounds. 33.4 now left on the clock. If Stone could get this one in, you can almost guarantee someone's going to go to the line. Caps quickly double-teamed, a weak pass, tipped and stolen. Here's Reynolds, floats it into Bowie.
Yep.
Bowie going to be fouled pretty clearly by Caps.
There's no argument.
Yeah.
And it's actually, I think, going to go
Briggs low.
Briggs low.
Yep.
Yeah, that's And he is fouled out of the game now. There's no question. There's no let him go on that one. He grabbed the arm, totally disrupted it. Have to call that. And now, this is anything but a sure thing with a trip to the line for Case and Bowie.
Yeah, Lowe pretty visibly upset, but yeah, that one about as clear as it gets. Had his arm pretty much hooked. Two crucial free throws for Bowie. First one, money. That one looked crisp.
Yeah, that one looked real good.
I don't know that we'll see what we've seen all night long after that shot there.
But again, Jack, another turnover by Stone where the press is there, but you just got to be able to get out of it. There's two people on you, somebody else is open, and they got away with one just before, and that time they gave it away again.
Yeah, and the sideline's something you really got to avoid on that full court press. Caps quickly drawn. Second one falls. Ice in his veins right there.
Ice.
Tied up at 54, 22 seconds on the clock. Panthers trying to make magic happen here late in the fourth. It's Cordell spinning back to his left. He's going to hand it off to Caps.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
This is where you send everybody to the corner and let him take this last shot. Here's Caps. Drawing a double team, drawing the triple team. He's fading away from the baseline. It won't fall. And we're going to overtime. And, anybody else taking that shot, you probably don't love it, but with Caps, there's always a chance.
You do not pass that ball there if you're Cade Caps. You take that shot 100 out of 100 times, and you hope that it's an easy putback. A really nice job by Loretto on that play to get the rebound there in the midst of the chaos. But free basketball now, and everyone's got to catch your breath. And now that foul on Briggs Lowe, he's been tasked inside in the second half with guarding Case and Bowie. He's out of the game. Wonder if we see Loretto try to get it inside a little bit here in overtime.
Yeah, it feels like an extra 4 minutes to play really benefits these Mustangs. Like you said, with Lowe fouling out, I don't know who that fifth guy is now that steps in for Stone Memorial and tries to guard the combo between Burleson and Bowie down low. But you have to imagine that mismatch something they're really going to want to try to take advantage of here in overtime.
And what a game it has been, and just a mixture of all different things. We've seen some tough shots. We've seen really physical play. We've seen the crowd go into an uproar several times.
Both ways.
Exactly right. The twists and turns are not done yet. Little free basketball on a day full of hoops in Baxter.
So 4 minutes tacked back onto the clock. The foul totals from the fourth quarter stay the same. 5 pinned on Stone, 4 on Loretto. So both sides going to go to the line in the event of a foul. Cade Caps going to be jumping against Bowie. And he's going to be looking up at the 6'8" man. Impressive win if he
he's got the hops. I wouldn't bet against Cade. Yeah, well, I would have lost that bet.
Yeah.
It's like my FanDuel account.
So here comes Loretto in overtime. It's Reynolds once again. He's going to find Roberson at the wing, now trying to work in Bowie's. Again, well defended, but Burleson a driving kick back out to Reynolds. Reynolds, he's got a lane. Soft touch and a quick strike from Loretto in OT. They lead now by 2.
And they haven't got many of those easy shots in this game, but they got to the spot that time and a nice finish.
Caps back with the ball. Again, quickly double-teamed. He falls to his feet and finally gets it to Page. This trap been all kinds of trouble. What a pass by Caden Page. The awareness and the two-handed jump skip down low as they answer right back.
Yeah, tremendous pass, as you said, and a great job to be in the right place by Basenko for the finish.
Tidwell, he's got the rock. They get it back to Burleson. Burleson,
good defense.
Really love that spin move. It's been all kinds of problems for Stone Memorial. This time he's going to pull up from the free throw line. He can't make 2 free throws, but he can make a pull-up jumper from there.
That's a tough take.
Yeah, really nice shot from Burleson. It's been one of their leading scorers here tonight. Bowman with the ball. Gets it to Page at the high wing. And they get it back to Caps. Caps going to try to drive. And he takes it straight to the rack. Just left that one off the front of the rim. Now in transition, here's Tidwell.
Need a stop right now.
They get it down low to Bowie. High off the glass, and that's unguardable, especially with the undersized Bowman below him. And it's a 4-point lead for Loretto.
I don't know if Neil Caps has another timeout, but he could really use one. I think they get another one in overtime. It's a big possession.
They get it back up top to Caps. Big time 3, and he's going to be fouled. Didn't have space to land as Reynolds was closing out on him. Not sure about that one, but Stone Memorial fans rejoice.
What was that 4-letter word that starts with F that we talked about earlier? That Cade may have gotten away with one of them. F-L-O-P.
Well,
My goodness, man.
Missed another free throw.
I've never seen this in my life, the amount of free throws missed.
Again, a guy that shot 92% from the line last year, shooting just 79% this season, and
it's gone down
that
today.
Percentage going to drop pretty significantly after the way he shot it tonight.
But back to a one-possession game, and that's what matters for the Panthers.
Yeah, still a chance with the 3 free throws to cut it to a 2-point lead for Loretto. But so far in overtime, they've not had an answer down low defensively, and we knew that's something they were going to start to try to take advantage of, especially with Briggs Lowe fouling out. And the second one missed. Went 1 for 3 at the free throw line, and this would be an entirely different game if he knocked down even 80% of them tonight.
I mean, he's missed a bunch. It's wild.
Tidwell going to hand it off. Reynolds trying to work against Sitton. Now Tidwell gets it back. He swings it back over to Reynolds. Reynolds looking for the cutting Tidwell. Little two-man trap. Caps trying to get into the passing lane, but they finally get it off, and now a drive kick out back to Tidwell. And
Stone has to get a stop here.
And one. Caps kind of just slashed Tidwell over the arm, and a tough finish. It's going to make it hard to climb back into this game, especially if he can convert on the three-point play.
It just kind of feels like Loretto was fighting to get it some extra time. And once they got that extra time, now they're really starting to flex their muscles a little bit here. And Stone needs 14 to go and hit a big shot on the other side in a hurry.
And we talked about it, the extra time in OT seemed to favor Loretto, the way they've been coming alive offensively. Stone, really since that first quarter, have just not been able to take control of this ball game, and they've really just kind of struggled to get an open shot. It's been Cade Caps trying to create something, but other than that, nobody else really helping him out.
Oh, my. Oh, a foul. Loretto's fans aren't going to be happy about it, but the foul was called for a hold, and this is going to be free throws for Stone. Big break, and that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, it's like maybe Bowman held up on the arm as he was trying to get to the ball, so now 2 crucial free throws. All but a lock for these to fall. Stone Memorial, like we've said all night, really struggled at the charity stripe. Minute 33 left here in overtime. Loretto leads by 6.
My goodness, Jack. You can't win a game missing this many free throws.
No.
You're not going to beat a good team missing this many free throws.
And I'd imagine tonight they're probably shooting 30-40% from the line.
It is not good at the charity stripe. The good news is this is not a trend you would expect to continue for Stone, but you just cannot expect. I mean, if you win this game, it is a highway robbery missing the amount of free throws that Stone has missed.
Bowman goes 1 for 2 at the line. It's a 5-point lead for Loretto, and you'd imagine they're going to just take their time here, but Stone quickly shifting into a trap, throws a scary pass cross court, and that one tipped out. It'll stay Mustangs basketball, and a timeout taken by Loretto. And it's a full timeout, so we're going to take a break with them. You're watching high school basketball on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do.
Welcome back here in Baxter in the Beehive.
In the Hive. Beehive's okay.
The Hive, sorry.
In the Hive.
I went straight to Beehive.
It is
Beehive,
well, because it's also the Lady Beehive.
That is true.
There's a lot of trophies out there.
That's what I've seen.
Is this your first? This isn't your first time in this, Jim.
No, I've been here multiple times covering games.
This is a unique sort of a venue. There's a lot of history in this venue.
Seen a lot of dogfights between these Lady Bees and the Warriorettes too.
We're gonna have a couple this year.
Yeah.
Two of the top 3 teams in the UC top 5. As the folks in Sparta think should be the top 2 teams in the UC top 5, but Cookville's playing really good basketball right now, still in that 2 spot for now.
And unfortunately, those 2 teams not playing each other this year.
Yeah, that needs to change.
I think it's a big question mark on that schedule.
We'll do our best to make that happen. Now a big steal for Stone.
Caps going the other way in transition. Euro steps around the contact, and another shot we normally see him make. He's kind of struggled with those down low.
At a certain point, you just chuck your hands up in the air and say it's not our night.
Official.
A foul.
Furthest guy away from the action calls a foul. And Loretto going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, if he makes them both, you're down 3 scores. And
pretty much all but over.
Yeah, the math doesn't math at that point. But because it's tonight, free throw's no good.
To Burleson's credit, that one looked a lot better than the last 2 we saw.
Those were rough. Those were not. This is a 2,000-point score, maybe 5 of them at the free throw line. Based on what we've seen.
He's 0 for 4 now at the line, but an offensive rebound. They find Bowie cutting to the basket, and you'd imagine he's going to spin back. They get it to Reynolds. Reynolds in a trap.
Foul 30.
It's the guy you want to get. Now Tidwell top of the key, and they're finally going to whistle him for a foul. Yeah, you'd imagine Stone kind of waiting for them to try to find Burleson. Certainly the guy you want to send to the line.
Well, we wondered why he was coming out of the game late.
Checks out.
He's really good. But there's one gap.
Good.
There's one gap there. At least tonight. You could say the same about Cade Capps. We know he's an elite free throw shooter, just not this evening. And they got the roll. This is for the game right here.
Yeah, certainly. If he knocks this one down, 37.8 seconds left here in overtime. This would extend it to a 3-possession lead. And Tidwell gets a fortunate roll, but it's a 7-point lead now for Loretto, and they have taken over here in overtime. It's got to be a quick shot. Jack Cordell got the rock. He finds Bowman. Caps really needs to get something up. He's going to pull up from the volleyball line, and that one won't fall. Rebounded by Loretto. And this one's pretty much over. They swing it down court to Reynolds, and he's going to spin back and take his time. They get Bowie in the corner, and they're not fouling just yet. Tidwell gets it ripped out. Heads-up play by Caps. It looked like he deflected it off of his chest, and it falls out of bounds.
The Loretto fans are upset, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. You're up 7 with 15 seconds to go. Just start the party. You're good.
Yeah, this one's over. Not much to really scratch your head about now. Page got the rock. He gets it back over to Bowman. Bowman's got to throw something up. Caps gets it down into the corner to Basenko. Basenko's 3 long. And so that'll do it. Your final here in Upperman. Stone Memorial falls 58-65 to these Loretto Mustangs. And what a surge they had late into that fourth. And then in overtime, they just took over. Burleson down low. That combo between him and Bowie. And what a difference maker he was stepping into the second half.
Yeah, once he got in there, it was really tough sledding for Stone. They weren't able to get inside, which we saw a lot in the first half. They did a nice job of kind of making the game ugly, playing real physical out there. But ultimately, just too many weapons for this Loretto team. This is a really good Mustangs team. Feels like we didn't see their A game tonight, and they still come and beat a good 3A team on a neutral site by 7 in overtime. You saw flashes of what this team's capable of. I fully expect to see them in the state tournament. Stone has a chance to get to the state tournament as well. For Stone, listen, good effort tonight. How many times is Cade Capps going to miss that many free throws? I think you could go back to the drawing board and feel okay about where you are if you're Stone Memorial after that basketball game.
This game really feels like an anomaly. A lot of missed shots for Capps down low, kind of struggled inside the arc. And really, you pair that up with Jack Cordell picking up 3 early fouls. He had to come out for a lot of the game. That's their second leading scorer. Couldn't really get him involved. And nobody else kind of stepped up for Stone Memorial. So that's what kind of spurred their offensive woes. But you also have to credit Loretto's defense. With that much size down low, you'd have to imagine that affects the way Caps can finish.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're giving the MVPs of the game out, one for each team. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the game going to be, I think it's going to be Grayson Burleson tonight. Despite the free throw struggles, he look. Bowie didn't play in the first half, and he was able to keep him in the basketball game despite a fast start for Stone Memorial. And then he got his right-hand man in there, and you saw them really take over the game in the second half.
Yeah, Burleson trying his best not to win it after those last 4 free throws, but he really did take over this ball game in the first half. Double-digit scoring quickly late into the second quarter, and then really helped them finish off Stone Memorial in overtime. So a great win for Loretto and a tough loss for Stone Memorial. But we're going to take a quick break and rejoin you for the Lady Bees matchup.
Yeah, we'll have the intermission graphic on the screen. Be about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll have the Crouch Team with Highlands Elite Real Estate pregame show. Upperman basketball coming up next on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Final scoring game number 1, Loretto 65, Stone Memorial 58. Still 2 more games to go. Go find your popcorn bags. I don't know if you got to get it ready yet. Let's see what kind of game it is, but get your popcorn bags ready. Call up our friends at Domino's or Fire and Vine. Get your dinner. You're gonna spend a Saturday night at home with Jack and I for a couple of really, really good high school basketball games. Once again, your final score: Loretto 65, Stone 58. We'll be right back in Baxter. Welcome back into Baxter, moments away from tip-off. This is the Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate pregame show as the Upperman Lady Bees take on the Maryville Lady Rebels. I'm Noah McKay on the call here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Thrilled to be joined once again by my friend Jack Bolden. You just saw Loretto defeat Stone Memorial in boys action in overtime, and we hope this game lives up to that game's standards. A very interesting one for you as we sit moments away from tip-off. The Lady Bees are playing really good basketball right now under head coach Dana McWilliams, an 8-1 overall record, and they are off 3 straight blowout victories over Oakland, Franklin County, and Grace Christian Academy. Their last game out, a 67-29 win over Franklin County. The Lady Bees have won 6 games in a row, and they have faced Maryville once this season, a 42-36 victory back on the first Saturday of the season and a neutral site at Morristown East. For Maryville, not the start they wanted this season, a 2-7 overall record under head coach Taylor Otto, but they are more competitive than their record states. We mentioned the close game with Upperman. They've only been blown out twice and by a really good Knox Webb team, a team that may win a D2 state championship. They're on a 2-game losing streak, and one was a 13-point loss their last time out at Stone Memorial, of course, a District 7 AAA opponent to the Lady Bees. Their wins this season over Walker Valley and CAK, and they're trying to do what is nearly impossible. Come into Baxter and beat the Lady Bees under head coach Dana McWilliams. When we come back, we have the tee-up starting lineups and all the action moments away from tip-off. It's Lady Bee basketball on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. All Sports and Outdoors in Jamestown is the Upper Cumberland's best sporting goods store. From cleats to camping supplies and everything in between, this family-owned store has it all. All Sports and Outdoors is proud to support our community, including student athletes throughout the Upper Cumberland. Stop in at 207 South Main Street or visit their website at hall42.com. All Sports and Outdoors is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home in Albany, Kentucky. Located within the city limits and featuring a 16 by 20-foot outbuilding, don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Tuesday, December 17th. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and medium 2-topping pizzas as well. We didn't stop at pizza, and you don't have to either.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
Well, welcome back. Moments away from tip-off in Baxter as the Maryville Lady Rebels take on the Upperman Lady Bees. It's time for the tee-up starting lineups. Tee-up in Baxter, your hometown state-of-the-art indoor golfing facility. Starting for the Lady Rebels under head coach Taylor Otto with a record of 2 victories and 7 losses. Starting tonight for them, number 2, Zoe Harrison. Number 11, Harper White. Number 12, Addie Blackburn. Number 25, Maddie Hall. And number 34, Brooke Skoog. Their opponents tonight, the Upperman Lady Bees under head coach Dana McWilliams in her 31st season in Baxter with 801 career victories at the helm. The same starters we've seen for the past 3 games since this offense has been unleashed. Number 11, a sophomore guard, Sadie South. Number 12, a junior guard, Taylor Delente. Number 22, a junior guard, Gracie Butler. Number 23, a junior forward, Maggie Butler. And number 41, a senior guard, Ava Mae Allen. I'm Noah McKay, joined by Jack Bolden. Happy to be with you. Tonight's broadcast presented by Gentry's Power Equipment, your hometown steel dealer. It's a battle between 3A Upperman and 4A Maryville. The Lady Rebels on the road in their black jerseys and shorts, red numbers and letters with white accents and red trim around the shorts. Upperman in their traditional home white jerseys, white shorts, gold numbers on the front and the back with Lady Bees in black across the chest plate. Let us know in the comments who you are, where you're watching from, who you're cheering for tonight. I already know it's a partisan crowd. Live on the main UCR Facebook page and YouTube channel. The boys' game to follow between the Bees and the Tennessee Heat promises to be a good one. As Gracie Butler's in the circle against Maddie Hall. Lead official walks, throws it up. Let's get it on in Baxter as the tip is thrown out of bounds. And it's going to go to Maryville as Butler threw it away. I say threw it away. She tipped it backwards. Nobody was there. And Maryville starts for Upperman. They finally started blowing people out. It's been the running joke since 2021 that their blowouts are 12-point wins. Not recently. Coming off that 67-29 win over Franklin County. They're looking for more of that tonight. But a win is a win against a 4A opponent. As the Lady Rebels uglied up the first meeting and made it very interesting. Into the low block it goes. Sadie South there defensively. She was the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game in the first meeting. Shot no good. And a foul going to go on Maryville here as Harper White will pick up the first. And Upperman will get the basketball with 7:38 to go in the first.
Yeah, getting to watch a lot of these Lady B battles with the Warriorettes through the years, you know anytime you come into Upperman, it's going to be a slugfest. Defensively, one of the best teams you'll see in the state. I'd imagine they're going to do the exact same thing tonight to Maryville.
Yeah, they start in a man-to-man, then they drop into that vaulted 2-3 zone. Maggie Butler open three, no. She's playing a lot better in her junior season. Of course, really her first year playing, though, than in that first meeting. Her, Ava Mae Allen, those are kind of the differences from that first meeting that they had with Maryville. Now off a ball screen, triggering a deep three. No. Rebound down. Butler tips it. Ricochets. Maggie has it on the ground. Gives to Gracie. Now here's Ava Mae. Ava Mae fires a fastball to Sadie South. Good for two.
If you can get Upperman going in transition, going to be tough to stop, especially the amount of turnovers they create defensively.
The top-ranked team in the Upper Cumberland. The second-ranked team in the BCAT polls statewide. They got a great argument to be number one, but the reigning champs hold that spot for a reason. They are very good in Dyersburg as well. As Maryville has it trailing 2-0, minute 20 into the ball game. Top of the circle it goes. Now they fire it right side to Blackburn. Now from the top of the key, driving Allen. Great defense, nothing doing. Maggie Butler with the board. Delenti wasn't ready. Now the leading scorer for Upperman brings it across the timeline. Taylor Delenti gives off to Gracie Butler. Butler to Maggie. Maggie looking inside. South flashed off a screen. Instead resets around for Gracie. Gracie goes to work with speed. The foul and one. It's in the highlight video they play before they start in the state tournament. Gracie Butler does it here tonight in December and goes to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line.
She's great when she gets down low through the contact, up off the glass, and it's a tough finish. Trying to capitalize on the three-point play. Gracie Butler, one of the best girls in the Upper Cumberland, arguably in the state.
Coming off maybe her best all-around performance against Franklin County on Tuesday night. Freebie no good. Saw a ton of that in our last game. We'll see if that continues here. 4-0 the score. Into the low block, now picking up the dribble, sending it back out from the volleyball line. Good. My goodness, Brooke Scoog shows off the range.
All kinds of range. That one from way downtown, if she can continue that. Looks like we may have ourselves another great matchup to bounce off that last boys game.
Sadie South, speaking of shooters, that one's no good. A rebound down, Scoog comes away. She's pushing it with a ton of confidence. Power dribbles ahead, fires it across the paint. Maggie Butler there defensively, doesn't move an inch. Shot thrown up, no. Rebound ricochets, and Taylor Delenti wins it. Delenti across the timeline. Gracie Butler runs the point like a freight train. Butler in strong, no. Bodies hit the deck. Sadie South has it in the foul. Zoe Harrison will pick up her first personal, the team's second. And an inbound coming for Upperman.
Already you can see the kind of effect Butler has offensively and defensively. Pretty sound down there. Completely denied that last shot and then in transition trying to get something going.
Yeah, it's a big three for Upperman between Gracie Butler, Taylor Delenti, and Sadie South scoring-wise. Maggie Butler with it. Speaking of, South with an unselfish pass to Delenti. Wide open, forget about it. Asanya Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 for the junior lights-out shooter.
And that's when you can really start to feel like you're going to be in trouble, when you're knocking down threes from outside and then Butler can get going down in the paint.
Taylor Delenti averaging well over 20 points per game entering tonight's contest. Been very balanced, though, in this past blowout streak for them between those three that I mentioned. Now a drive inside. That's a tough finish and a nice take for Maryville as it's finished by Maddie Hall for 2.
Yeah, Hall, good move to spin back to her right and high up off the glass.
Butler flips back to Allen. Now Delenti thought about it from the secondary UHS logo. Instead puts the dribble down on Dana McWilliams' court here. Maggie Butler starts to drive. Now fires a pass that's tipped, but South possesses. Now Delenti. Upperman trying to finish strong, then take a little bit of a road trip. We'll tell you about it. We're going with them. Tampa Bay Invitational next weekend. To the Sunshine State we go once again with both the Bees and the Lady Bees. It's really tough sledding for me to just have to go down there for a week. I mean, it's brutal.
Yeah, it hates being in Tampa.
Brutal. Now a flop, no call. Gracie Butler going to drive. A foul is called. That's not legal guarding position for Maddie Hall. Her first, team's third. Good on the official, a blatant flop, and he just shakes his head no, and we play on.
Yeah, next week, though, going to be action-packed for plenty of teams across the Upper Cumberland.
Inbound to Gracie Butler, good, and one. Another and one for Gracie Butler. She'll go to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line.
She's like a freight train cutting down into that paint, and doesn't matter how much contact she takes. A true shot, and second and one in just the first quarter.
And that goes on Maddie Hall. It's her second, the team's 5th. Upperman in the bonus as they've really been hammering, driving the lane. Butler's free throw is good. And Upperman with another fast start, 10-5. Cora Bass checking in, Ella Harrell as well. And that's one of the reasons that Upperman's run with this new lineup. They've been trying to get off to those faster starts. Remember last year in a state tournament and in the region tournament, it'd be 8-2, they're down, and then they'd run off a 30-0 run over the next 2 quarters. They didn't want to have to do that. They haven't in recent weeks. Now Harrell says, nope, she's not moving, and you might as well not even try to post her up. It's going the other way for the Lady Bees.
Yeah, it's like the size disadvantage we saw in the last boys game. Nothing moving there, down low defensively.
And Ella Harrell's been really good this year in her senior season. Her footwork's been on point coming off the bench for this team, providing a big boost for Maggie Butler. Here's Delenti. They're trying to get it to Harrell. There's the fastball inside. The double arrives. It's swiped away. Good defense for the Lady Rebs. Now the pressure applied by Delenti. Working it up is Addie Blackburn. Errant pass. They retain possession. Now stepping through is Skoog, and we'll have a foul on the floor on Sadie South. Her first, team's first, with 3:05 to go in the first. Inbound sent over, now Skoog from the right wing. Skip pass over left wing side. Upperman into the 2-3. Good luck. Now into the corner. Back out, and the game will grind to a halt as they limit space. Turnaround jumper in the mid-range. No. Long rebound. Bass able to possess. Now Bass weaving through traffic. Cora Bass thinks about the pass. Now flips back for Sadie South. Now it's overpass to Ava Mae Allen. To the free throw line, Allen goes back to Bass. Cora Bass activates now, spins back, trying to get a play for Ella Harrell inside. She's got that backside position they want. Allen communicating. Cora Bass comes out to reset. Gracie Butler's at the table, going to check in at the next stoppage. Upperman up by 5.
Really feels like with Butler and then that other combo down low, it's tough to pick one to guard.
Skoog with the steal, now running out in transition. The right-hand lay won't go. Rebound, a big collision. No call. And it'll stay with Maryville. Good job getting back by Allen. Gracie Butler will check in 4, but an errant pass leads to the turnover.
It feels like the most contact you'll ever see without a foul called.
But I mean, I don't know which way you call it.
Incidental contact, really.
Both players going in strong. Now a little mid-range bunny. Nice defense for Harrell. Nothing doing. Butler going to run out. She's got South with her. Butler going to kick to her in the corner. South now to Bass at the top of the circle. Gives back to Delenti. Taylor Delenti uncovered. Drives in. Taylor Delenti good for 2.
And Delenti just Euroing around the setup defender. Doesn't get much easier than that when you can get around the contact.
And now a delay of game warning against Ella Harrell. She smacked the ball down towards the baseline. It's an automatic 1. No harm, no foul. Another one would be a tech. 1:43 to go. Lady Bees lead by 7. Yeah, not sure how Taylor Delenti is the one that ends up uncovered. but Upperman will take it.
Yeah,
Now,
when you're averaging 20 a game, I'd imagine you don't see yourself getting uncovered too often, but definitely not going to complain about it.
now Delenti will be called for her first personal, team second, as she came in that pressure, trying to steal a pass. Upperman really trying to activate it. Bounce pass over right side. Now too much on it, and they will do the job. That's what Upperman's trying to do, Jack. Speed up the offense and force them into mistakes.
Yeah, that zone kind of, forcing them to swing it around the perimeter quickly, and it's led to a lot of turnovers and taking shots that you don't really want to have to settle for. That's what they do. They limit teams to score not a lot of points.
Bass sends over to Delenti. They show trap. They calmly get out of it. Left side, Gracie Butler out of the corner. Now that's a pass into the backcourt. It'll be they'll say it was tipped. Okay. I couldn't see. I didn't think it was, but we play on. South in the corner. Delenti into Butler. Gracie Butler travel. Shuffled the feet when she caught the pass, and the possession goes back to Marable with 58.3 on the clock.
Yeah, that time just thinking about the next move before she caught the ball and really settled in to dribble.
56 seconds to go here in the first quarter as time ticks away. There's the trap in the half court for the Lady Bees. Marable gets through it. Now a jump stop from the elbow. Jumper up, no. And that's over the back. Going to be on the Lady Rebels. Good positioning for Gracie Butler. And Ella Sykes will pick up the personal, and Gracie Butler is going to get to shoot two at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line.
And again, there's that defense leading to another shot that you're okay with settling with. That pull-up jumper from the elbow, a tough shot for a lot of players. That one falling, or not falling, and then Butler in great position. That's a quick 5-team fouls going on Marable.
Upperman will have several days off, not in action until late in the next week there in Tampa. Going to go catch a few theme parks. Going to go lose to the McWilliamses in golf, Austin and Bobby. His first free throw is good for Gracie Butler.
Hopefully get to catch a great football game too.
Amen. I'm going to take a quick detour to Columbus, Ohio, where it'll be a lot colder than it is in Tampa. Butler 2 for 2, and it's a good first quarter for Gracie Butler. She's up to 7 in the frame, and Upperman's lead is 9. And Marible's got to be careful. Haven't scored since Upperman went into the zone defense. Bass staying stride for stride with Blackburn. Bounces it over. Now Sierra Nash into the game for the final minute to give a breather. The senior out there on defense. Maggie Butler back in as well. Sykes has it. Sykes gives to Harrison. Back to Sykes. Bounces it to the free throw line. And now a foul for a swipe down will be called on Harrell. That's her first, team's third.
But again, limiting Marable to just 5 points in the quarter. Like you said, that zone, they just have not really had an answer for. They've tried to go down into the paint. They've been denied, trying to have to settle with these outside shots.
Now Bass gets a hand on it. They reset back out. Little drive and flip into the wing. Back out top of the key. I call it a 2-3. It doesn't feel like a 2-3 when you play it, though. 4 seconds left. They sent over right side. Could have been a travel. 2 seconds. South ties it up. No shot. And that brings us to the end of a strong first quarter for the home team. After one, it's Upperman 14, Marable 5. This is Upperman basketball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back, 14-5. The Upperman lead. 7 points for Gracie Butler, 5 for Taylor Delenti, and 2 for Sadie South. The big three showing up for Upperman right now. Maryville struggling mightily with the 2-3 zone look, but a lot of basketball still to be played. As Butler gives off, now Delenti, step back for Taylor Delenti, got it! Taz with a Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3.
And that's tough to guard from that range, couple feet from behind the three-point line. We'll take that all day long from Delenti.
It's her second triple of the ball game, and Upperman's lead is up to double digits, 17-5. Mitchell Maryville only been blown out twice, and both by bona fide state tournament teams.
Playing in a higher classification, too. They're seeing a lot of talent.
Driving in, that's a nice take and the finish for Zoe Harrison. Her first points tonight. Back to a 10-point game. Allen in the half court, hands off to Delenti. You can see Taylor Delenti starting to build that confidence. 8 points for her already, a couple of triples. Allen gets the new play call in, and we'll go to work. Delenti to Butler. Maggie looks away from one. Backdoor cut to South. What a set play, and it's good for 2.
South just caught her defender lacking. She faked like she was going out for 3, slid behind the defender, and you couldn't ask for a better pass. Put that one on a tee, and here's a steal in transition.
Gracie Butler with the steal over to Allen. Instead of going out, she'll reset back. Allen in the corner, finds Maggie. Delenti wants it, has it, now puts the dribble down. Right side, Gracie. Euros through Gracie Butler, 2 more. Timeout time by Taylor Otto. Upperman's on a run again. It's 21-7, and it's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. It's the Lady B basketball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do.
Welcome back. Noah McKay joined by Jack Bolden, and Jack, the balance of the Lady B shining through right now.
Yes, certainly. Defensively, when you hold a team to 7 points through a quarter in 2 minutes or so, it's going to lead to a lot of offense, and so far they're capitalizing on those extra possessions. Delenti, and from beyond the arc, she's already knocked down 2 threes. She's off to a hot start, and the Lady Bees are rolling, looking to blow out a 4A team.
It's 9 already for Gracie Butler. It's 8 for Taylor Delenti. It's 2 for Sadie South. And it's a big lead for the Lady Bees. Now nearly a steal. Will it be? Yes, Delenti tips it to South. Ahead to Gracie Butler. Put 2 more on the board. The press wrecking havoc. And now nearly another steal, and Gracie Butler going to be tagged for the personal. She wears it on her sleeve always, and she didn't agree, but it'll be called for the first team foul, her first personal.
You can just see the intensity this press brings. You force a lot of quick passes, and that's when mistakes are made, when teams try to, outstep their reach with a long pass down court.
Harrison approaches a trap, tries to work away. Now it arrives. Harrison goes sideline, gets inside. Now Allen picks her back up. Upperman into man-to-man for now. 16-point Upperman lead. Maryville's got to be real careful. Scoog tries to drive, now flips a pass. It ricochets around, they possess. White with it. White in the low block, turn around right hand shot, nice finish.
Yeah, that's a tough one too, fading away with just the right hand, just enough touch to get it to roll home. Maryville trying to get back into an offensive rhythm.
Allen has a shot blocked and they save it in. Went underneath, and now possession back the other way for the Lady Rebels. Crossover, poked out by South. Cora Bass to the table. She's about to check back in here. In for Allen with 5:28 to go in quarter number 2.
Something you mentioned with this zone, it doesn't even really feel like a zone once they fully get going with how fast these Lady Bees move.
And they just deploy it. They go into the 2-3, then back into the man-to-man, back into the 2-3, which is where they are now. Now White trying to work on Maggie Butler. Steps over. Now nice in-breaking cut, but the shot won't fall. Gracie Butler takes a little contact, gets the rebound.
And that really felt like the best offensive-looking play Maryville's had, one you're going to have to answer with if you want to hang in there with Upperman.
You may want to cover her. Delenti misses it. A break for Maryville, and it'll go the other way in a 14-point game. They could use a bucket here, trying to tighten it up before halftime. Scoog, nice shot fake, passes out. They work it over left side. A deep three, no good. She's got a good stroke. Delenti, big collision, no call. And we play on.
That one felt pretty obvious, too. Took a whole shoulder check, but official's not going to call anything.
Delenti, left side. I agree with you. One dribble down now, Cora Bass. 4:28 to go in quarter number 2. Upperman's lead is 23-9. Handoff back to Gracie. Gracie around the world. Going to drive in. Power steps, a block. Nice block by Maddie Bergen. It'll stay with Upperman.
Yeah, very well-timed block. As shifty as Gracie Butler is, it's hard to know when you really have to jump because you don't know which way she's going to go. And that time, read it right, able to swat it out of bounds.
The Maryville team with some good length inside, some long wingspans. Inbound right to Butler, who is fouled. This one will go on Andy Gunter. That's her first, team's first, in a trip to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line for the 3rd time for Gracie Butler.
I feel like they really just caught the Lady Rebels sleeping there on the inbound, quickly deployed the break on the inbound, and Butler streaking in there, drawing some contact.
Seeing some comments here. Tim is cheering on Upperman from the Smoky Mountains. That's pretty cool. But it's colder there than it is here, as the first free throw is good for Butler. Really having a strong first half, the junior. Ella Harrell to the table. She's checking in for Sadie South.
And you know I can really get used to watching some made free throws.
After that last game, I'm with you, brother. Keep those comments rolling in. We'll read them off. Butler flies away the second. 2 for 2, no problems for Gracie Butler. She's got 13 in the first half. And Upperman's lead back up to its largest at 16. Now a pass across into the lane. Shot thrown up with the right hand, no. Good rebound for Maggie Butler, and now Taylor Delenti will bring it up. Gracie Butler, fastball into Maggie. Maggie in some trouble, though. It's tied up. Bass tips it, but it's a turnover. It goes back to Maryville. Come to Lady Rebels. Pass ahead to the baseline. Now they send it back. Now to White. White over to Skoog, right wing side. Skoog tries to drive. Now forced to pick up her dribble. Gets a little bit of a pocket of air, so she'll jay it. No good. A rebound down, though. White repossesses. Now Bass with a nice tip. And it goes right to Taylor Delenti.
And it still really just feels like Maryville's trying to find what they really want to do offensively. A lot of just not great looks that they've had and haven't been able to knock down the open ones that they do have, and that's why they find themselves in a 16-point hole.
Bass sends over to Maggie Butler. Triggers the three. No good. Ella Harrell with the rebound. Put back, no. Fight for it again, and that's simultaneous. A jump ball. The arrow belongs to the visitors from Maryville. Don't forget, boys game coming up next. Upperman, Tennessee Heat, homeschool program out of Wilson County. Very good basketball team. One of the biggest tests for Upperman so far this year. For comparison, Tennessee Heat beat Cookeville last Friday. Cookeville followed that up with 2 big wins this week. Now a runner inside, no good for Maryville. Can't buy a bucket. Here comes Taz into the front court. Delenti activates, now drives into the mid-range, steps back. Gracie Butler goes to work. Butler drives in again. A foul will be called on the floor. It'll be the second team foul against the Lady Rebs. And it goes on Ella Sykes. That is her second.
But Butler just taking advantage of these open lanes. It feels like they're giving her too much space to work down low because once she gets going, she's going to attack the rim and going to be tough to stop.
Inbound right to Delenti. Quick trigger three. Didn't get it to fall. Rebound down to Maryville. Her and South, it just always looks like it's going in. Driving in. Shot thrown up. A lot of contact. No problem. Taking out the trash is Maddie Bergen.
It's the first real open look it's felt like Maryville's had on a second chance offensive board.
Now Butler sends in. Now back out Maggie. Cora Bass triggers a deep three. Nearly banked it in. No good. Dana McWilliams just kind of side-eyes it a little bit.
But for Maryville, this is where you really have to take advantage. You've been able to string together a couple of defensive stops. You got to try to cut into this lead. Otherwise, Upperman's just going to run away with it.
Three ball on the other end. No. Delenti with the board. Sends it ahead to Maggie Butler, but it's too far out of her extended reach. And yeah, to your point, this is kind of what we've seen a lot. When Upperman's not hitting shots, they just rely on the defense, and it carries them through until the next time they hit a big three. As a 30-second timeout is called, Upperman wants to ice this one away heading into the break with a little run at 25-11. First of all, this is not facetious to say, 25 is tough to get to for Maryville against this defense. So a few more points here, and Upperman will feel really good.
Yeah, at this rate, I don't know that they'll score 25 in the whole game the way that defense has looked. So,
well, just to that point, Jack, you go through opponent scoring. 29, 32, 31, 36, 47, 25.
It feels like if you tack on maybe 15 more points if you're Upperman.
The magic number is about 37 points, and that's it. And that's towards the higher end in this 6-game winning streak for them.
And you know what they say, defense wins championships, so that's why they've got them.
They have a few of those. Inbounds from the baseline. 2 minutes to go in quarter number 2. My goodness, how good is girls basketball in the Upper Cumberland right now. A drive inside, step through. We got a foul on the floor. Let's see, is that going to go on Maggie Butler? It is her first, team second.
But it wipes away what would have been a made basket, so I think a trade you're willing to take if you're Upperman.
Yeah, good point. Now White starts to drive, double team arrives, and that's a 1-2 step. We're going the other way.
And just like that, that trap on the interior of the zone causing more issues. Once you run into it, you spin around and realize you ain't got anywhere to go with the ball. Forces another turnover.
Some Lady Bees and Bees were in attendance earlier. I'm sure they're still here or around here as Gracie Butler kicks back to Bass. Saw Donovan McAllister here driving in. Gracie Butler offensive foul. She can't believe it, but legal guarding position inside for Addie Blackburn. And Gracie Butler has her second personal, and that'll prompt Ava Mae Allen to the bench. A little foul defense for Coach McWilliams.
That feels like just about the only way to stop Gracie Butler when you can get into position and take that charge, because otherwise she's just going to go up and over you. She's got really great touch around the arc.
Now trying to break the press. This is the fastest lineup Upperman has nearly on the floor. Driving in, blocked, swatted away by Maggie Butler. Delenti picks up, finds Ava Mae Allen. 1:10 to go in the first half. Allen to Delenti. Thought about it. Pulls back. Now to Bass. Bass hands off to Taylor Delenti. Now sends to Allen. 55 seconds. Ava Mae hands off to Cora Bass. Bass finds Allen. Now Butler. Right side Sadie South. Delenti flashes off a screen. Now Allen. Upperman can hold if they want to. They got a big lead. Why not? Allen crosses over. Picks up. Now back to Maggie Butler. And Delenti with it. Bass gets fouled. Trying to force the steal was Blackburn. That'll be her first. Team's third. And 25 seconds. Upperman will no doubt try to hold for the final look. And this is an area they're looking to improve upon. It's been uncharacteristically rough. Haven't gotten a lot of good shots in the end of quarters. It's historically been a spot they're very good in. Not the case so far this year.
You have to credit Maribel right now, bringing a lot more pressure defensively, though.
They are. Bass has it. 14 seconds. They like to go with 8 typically. Bass works away from a trap. Now Delenti. 8 seconds. Got to go. Taylor Delenti. 6 seconds. Picks up her dribble. Maggie Butler. Back to Delenti. 2 seconds. Delenti. Going to put it up. This would count. No good. And that brings us to the end of the first half. Another defensive stalwart frame for the Lady Bees. After 2, it's 25-11. We'll be joined by Bobby McWilliams when we come back during the Happy Hiller halftime show. Upperman leads 25-11. This is Upperman basketball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate is proud to present the Golf Ridge Resort at Center Hill Lake, featuring homes and large level building lots. Homes starting in the 290s and building lots starting at $42,900. The lots are soil tested and approved with utilities at the road and are ready for you to build your dream home. For more information, contact Realtor Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145. First Choice Family Care are local providers of complete family care for all ages, including physical and wellness checks along with x-rays. First Choice Family Care is your local stop for primary and urgent care along with sports physicals, lab services, and more. Visit firstchoicebirdstown.com or call 931-864-3232 for more information today. First Choice Family Care is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Pickett County Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back. It's time for the Happy Hiller halftime show. Visit happyhiller.com to see how our friends at Hiller can help solve your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical problems today. At the break, it's 25-11 Lady Bees. The Bees in action next against the Tennessee Heat. We're joined now by Upperman head coach Bobby McWilliams. Coach, thank you as always for taking some time. Your boys playing good basketball. It's undeniable. Big win again against Franklin County on Tuesday night. But on paper, the biggest trap spot in the world. You're going to Florida next week. Everyone's planning their trips to the theme parks. You got the homeschool team. Problem is the homeschool team's pretty good, aren't they, Coach?
They're really good. They've had a good program. They've been really competitive statewide last few years, and I think he feels like this may be his best team, but they're really, really good. They're like the rest of us, they're still trying to figure it out, but this will be a good game for us to be in right now, and hopefully, we'll be locked in and ready to play. So, we just try to get as many games in as you can right now between now and the start of your district tournament, or district run coming up in January, and this is definitely a good challenge for us.
Everybody has expectations, and coaches kind of always say you never want to be playing your best in December. You'd rather be playing your best in February and March. But where you were thinking your team could be at this point 3 weeks ago before the season started to now, where are you in that journey? Are you further ahead than you thought? Are you where you thought you'd be? How does that line up?
Well, for us right now, we're probably a little bit further ahead as far as we've played a little bit more, practiced a little bit more together, and part of that's due to having our kids back from football. I think that's been the biggest difference in where we thought we would be now compared to where we really are. But we're still trying to figure it out. I mean, it's not perfect basketball by any means. Hopefully we'll continue to grow and develop. We like where we're headed if we can just stay the course of trying to improve. I think that's the biggest thing for us. Getting the kids to realize they've not hit their stride yet, and they're not near as good as what they're capable of being is one thing. But we work hard every day, and these kids have had this last week has been probably our best week of practice as far as being locked in and executing a little bit better. But it's a long season. We got a lot of basketball left between now and even until we get to the tournaments. So we'll just continue to try to improve and get a little bit better each day. If we can do that, then that's all you can ask for.
You mentioned football. You get one more football thing that pops up tonight with that East-West All-Star game. Branson Turnbow gone. He's been playing in some important minutes for you at different spots. Who needs to step up tonight in his absence?
We had in our scrimmage games, we had some guys that really played well. They just don't have the experience that Branson has, and we'll definitely miss him in any game that he's not in for sure. Does a lot of good things. He ran the point for us when he was young, so his game experience, you can't really replace that. But you know, we're looking for some of the guys that maybe hadn't got as many minutes to be able to. You know, they're going to get an opportunity here tonight, and hopefully they'll step up and show what they can do, because we definitely have some guys that are capable that just really hadn't logged that many minutes yet. And so we're going to try to get them in pretty early in the game and see what they can do, and get a good look at them on film would be the big thing. But you know, we'll just take it as we can, and you know, hopefully Branson can have a good day down there. That's important to him, and we feel like that's part of the high school environment, is being able to experience as much as you can. And when you get an opportunity like that, we just feel like as a coaching staff that's something that's important for these kids to have an opportunity to do.
Last one for you here. Obviously, we're going to Florida. I mentioned it a couple of times, but going to play out-of-state teams. Last year, playing in Orlando, knives were legal in the games. Totally different style of game. What's the value for you basketball-wise to get out of the state and go and play totally new competition and totally new style?
Well, you know, I mean, it's
knives were not actually legal. You can save your emails. It's a joke.
Yeah, you know, one thing about Florida, I think, is that the physicality of the game is way different than we're used to. But also the size of the teams you play against. Normally speaking, you know, most of those teams down there have really big kids. And, you know, kind of like the two teams we just saw playing a few minutes ago, that's really good for us too. But, you know, it's a chance for us to play on a neutral floor against teams we don't see all the time, and that's kind of refreshing as well. But it's a neat experience for our guys, and you know they love going, and we compete hard while we're there. And we generally speaking, we come back a little better than when we left, and so that's all we're after.
Well, I got bad news. I've been to tee up a few times this week, and the swing was looking pretty good on yesterday when I went out there. I may have to go by tomorrow again to try and catch up, but you know, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So we got a fighting chance out there. We're having some fun.
I hear you. Yeah, everybody's excited. There's a whole group of you guys going to get to play a little bit, so that's a lot of fun. The weather's supposed to be pretty good, very comfortable for golf, but we're excited about the opportunity to get down there and kind of get away for a day or two and get a little team bonding, chemistry, and that kind of thing. So. It should be a good opportunity for us to play some really, really good competition. Maybe one of the better tournaments we've been in since we've been there. So we're kind of excited about that, even though, realistically you could come back 0-3, but that's okay. That's why we're going, and, hopefully it'll get us ready come for January.
Well, you got a big test tonight in form of Tennessee Heat. Coach, we appreciate you taking the time. Thank you.
Thank you.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Welcome back again. Our thanks to Bobby McWilliams for joining us there in Happy Hiller halftime show. Noah McKay joined by Jack Bolden. 2 quarters to go. Upperman with a 25-11 lead. The Lady Bees trying to ice it away. 13 points for Gracie Butler in the half. Paces them. 8 for Taylor Delente. 4 for Sadie South. On the other end, nobody with more than 3 for Maryville. Gracie Butler gives back to Taylor Delente. Delente right side to Maggie. Maggie picks up her dribble, finds Gracie. Gracie in trouble. She's trapped. Steps through, finds Ava Mae Allen. Allen reverses floor to Taylor Delente. Traveled with it, got away with it. Back out to South. Now Allen. Allen steps up now. Fires back out to Delenti. Double team comes for Taylor Delenti out of the zone. Now she gives back to Butler. Gracie loses handle. Maggie has to possess. Now fight from behind. Gracie now comes away. Gracie steps through, throws it up off the glass, too strong. Delenti with a physical board. Now tries to reset, back out. Gracie Butler muscles to keep it. Fires a pass, tipped out. It'll stay with the Lady Bees. Marable pressuring on defense. Coach McWilliams not thrilled at the moment.
Yeah, we saw him kind of pick up the pace late into the second quarter defensively. Coming out strong here in the third quarter, kind of shut down what Upperman's trying to do right now.
Upperman knows they have to be patient. South, just like that. Got it. Asanya Brown with American Way Real Estate 3. When you're trapping, you just got to wait. There'll be a breakdown somewhere, and Sadie South rings it home.
And drew the double team and South wide open. Not one of the people you want open for Upperman.
Now bouncing it back out right wing side. Thinking about it. Now back out. Zoe Harrison. Harrison goes to Addie Blackburn. Now White reverses to Skoog. Brooke Skoog hit a 3 in the first. White tries to drive, now flips it over to Harrison. She'll trigger the 3, in and out, no. Rebound down, offensive rebound. Now in the mid-range, too many passes for Maryville. Should have just gone up. Now it's a loose ball, and the arrow belongs to the Lady Rebels.
Yeah, you really said it. Once you get down low, somebody's just got to take that ball up and hope you get fouled or make it, because it's going to lead to a turnover, a jump ball situation. Luckily, possession arrow favors Maryville, so they're going to keep it.
Start dribbling around in there, and bad things happen. Baseline inbound sent over. Grab by Blackburn. Deep 3. No. Rebound by Ava Mae Allen. Tie up. Arms hooked. We play on. Allen looks over to South. What a pass. South now baseline. Thought she was going to have an open lay, and instead reverses back out. It was that leading pass from College Football 25. You just lead them
yeah.
and tell them where to go.
You big gamer?
Oh, my goodness. You have no idea, Jack. We'll talk about it in between games. You?
Of course.
There we go.
Of course.
You don't want the smoke, though. I just wouldn't.
Well, it looks like we may have to settle something after tonight.
You can do that if you want. I'm one of the best in the world, so that's okay. Left side, Butler. Flip pass to Allen. Set play, and Ava Mae Allen, good, and 1.
And you couldn't ask for a better drawn-up play. Ava Mae Allen just wide open on the lane after the screen off the ball, and that one laid on a tee.
One free throw at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line for Ava Mae Allen. And coach using it as a free timeout as she'll huddle the other 4. If this is a miss, they better get out and run in a hurry.
Official really drawing this one out, too, not going to give her the ball.
Helping her out.
Yeah. Guess they thought they were going to send him to the line.
Good finish for Allen through the contact there. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Foul went on White. So the free throw is no good. That's the second on White. 3 different Lady Rebs have 2 fouls.
You have to feel like Upperman inching towards that 34, 35-point clip that they traditionally need to hit.
And then it's over as Harrison starts to drive. I don't know if they need that many tonight with how the defense has looked so far. That could change, of course. Blackburn goes into the mid-range. Power dribble shot, no. Great defense by Maggie Butler. And Gracie comes away with the tipped rebound. Now Gracie, the freight train Amtrak has left the station. Baseline drive and an offensive foul. Lowered the shoulder. And just a tad bit out of control. And that is the 3rd on Gracie Butler, and Cora Bass immediately at the table. But she's going to come in for Allen here, and Butler will play with those 3 fouls.
It seems like that's about the only thing that could limit Upperman is offensive fouls. Otherwise, they've been rolling.
And now a foul will be called on Cora Bass as she tried to get the steal on the pass. That'll be the 2nd team foul.
The only downside of playing so aggressively defensively, you're going to draw more fouls, but I think you're okay with that trade-off the way they play in transition.
Yeah, they're trying to jump in those passing lanes, and a couple of the fouls tonight have been that you catch them on the arm if the pass is there just before you are. Now they're in the 2-3. Skip pass over left wing side. Going to work is Sykes. Over to Harrison. Back to Sykes. Mid-range jumper good. Ella Sykes with her first basket. Another different Lady Reb with 2, as that was out of bounds. And it will be awarded. A timeout was granted to Maryville, rather. So a turnover and a 30-second timeout granted to Coach Otto, who's got a huge smile on her face. She knows she stole one there.
Yeah.
Heads up coaching.
Lady Rebels kind of just tiptoeing the line to try to stay in. Grant her with a timeout. But
yeah. I think Coach Otto wasn't sure she was going to get it or not. And then when she did, she's like, got it. 30-13 the score, 4:42 to go in the third quarter. Stick around post-game. We'll have the Legacy House post-game show. Go through the scoring, have the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game as chosen by Jack.
Switching it up on him.
Who does it with you and Casey?
Me. But I'm saying me and you switching it up.
Yeah, correct. We flip it around. I'm just making sure you guys are on the right track there. That's the color guy has to do it. Harrison with it in the half court. Fires it left side, Sykes. A little run here for Maryville could give him some life. Upperman is not pulled entirely away. Pass left side. Now a drive into the low block. Maggie Butler there defensively, nothing doing. And Taylor Delente wrestles the board.
But again, you said not entirely pulled away. A 17-point lead for this Lady Bees team feels like a 40-point lead for any other team, the way they play defensively. I mean, it's tough to get points against this squad.
Delente, you can tell she wants to trigger, but she just didn't yet. Over to Gracie. Gracie to Maggie. Maggie into Bass, who flashes in. Couldn't get the roll. Rebound down, now tipped by South. Sykes keeps it in.
You like the look, though, offensively. They love those off-ball screens and then try to flash through the paint. That one just wouldn't fall for Bass.
Money jumper, good for Zoe Harrison, and it's 4 straight for Maryville. They're back within 15. Bass weaves through traffic. Delente's wide open for 3. No good. Rebound tipped out of play. It'll stay with Upperman.
Yeah, you like your odds with Delente shooting around the arc anytime she's wide open like that. Her and Butler really showing off a two-headed monster that is this Lady Bees team.
Bass gets it into Butler in the low block, fighting. Flips back to Cora Bass. Reverse feed over to Sadie South. Triggers the 3. And the sharpshooters just can't get it to fall right now for Upperman. Leaving the door open for Maryville. Baseline pass, nice feed. The jumper's good, and it's 6 straight for the road team as Ray gets her first basket. Ava Mae Allen back to the table. Bass over to South. A 13-point game. Upperman's missing open looks, leaving the door open. Bass in the corner, back to Butler. Now Gracie goes to work. Gracie drives in again, and a foul. And 2 freebies upcoming for Gracie Butler at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. Foul goes on Ella Sykes. That's her 3rd, team 2nd.
But these Lady Rebs starting to find a little momentum offensively. They found a couple open shots down low. They had a couple openings in the first half, just weren't really making the open looks, and that's something you have to take advantage of.
And they're moving it to those soft spots. The first free throw is no good. And I mentioned, it's a team, the record isn't there, but they're not getting blown out. They're being competitive in these games, so you knew they've got that mental fortitude. They've got that resilience in them. They're not going to go quietly. Upperman struggling to put them away.
Played a lot of tough teams, too. You have to credit them.
No question about it. They've scheduled difficult. 0 for 2 at the line. More misses at the free throw line for everybody today. Both Upperman middle school teams won earlier on. That girls team, really good. But that boys team, they got a kid, Maverick McCoy. He had a smooth 16 in the first half, and it was nice. As this shot is no good, but a foul is called. And it's on Gracie Butler, and that is Butler's 4th foul. Trip to the line upcoming here for White, and Ella Harrell going to check in for Butler, who's a little bit frustrated out there with the foul trouble.
I want to know what they're feeding these kids here in Baxter. Almost feels like a pipeline for every single sport, basketball, football, baseball.
As the first free throw is good for Harper White, and the run continues. 7 straight points for Maryville here on the road. They cut the deficit down to just 12. White can make it 11. Oh, got the shooter's roll as it falls through after sitting on the rim. Allen working against the full court press. The trap arrives. She gets it to South. Now South speedily gets it into the half court. Delente back to Allen. Allen crosses over and a foul. Blackburn's going to be called for her 3rd personal. 13 foul going against Maryville. Yeah,
Yeah, neither side really fouled too much so far, but fortunately Butler pinned with 4 of them for the Lady Bees and really kind of opening that door a little bit for Maryville to creep back. They've been on a nice run offensively.
Yeah, next bucket, whether it's Upperman's or Maryville, is going to be really large. Could either add some big separation or make it a lot tighter. Flip pass inside to Harrell. Left-hand lay is good.
And what a feed into Harrell. Threw her open that time. We talk a lot about that in football. You can do it in basketball, too, with a pass like that.
Taylor Delente with a great assist. Now she's trying to get the steal. Trapped in the corner. Working out. Somehow finds the intended target. Now over left side. Dribbling in. Cross paint feed. A really nice one. And finishing for 2 is Jalen Ray.
And Maryville doing the same thing on their offensive end. Nearly matched their first half point total already in this third quarter.
Yeah, it was 11 in the first half. They've got 10 in the quarter. Allen sends right side for South. Back to Ava Mae Allen. Now Delente thinking about it again to Harrell. This time's better defended. Allen goes to work with the dribble. Back to Maggie Butler. Now South. Sadie South. Now to Allen. South. To Delente. Another pass inside to Harrell. Power dribble, left hand, and the foul. Ella Harrell going to go to the line to shoot 2 as Jalen Ray will pick up her first personal.
Harrell tough to guard when she keeps it away from her body like that. It's hard to even contest that. She can kind of just hook it up around you. Really fouling her seems like the only way when you're in a one-on-one matchup like that.
Play she's worked at the free throw line. Got a routine down this year as the first one is up. And didn't get the roll. Cora Bass into the game for Allen with 1:15 to go in the third.
Maybe it's just playing on a Saturday, throwing everybody off at the free throw line. Got to be something.
Something. This one for Harrell. On its way. No good. Door remains open for the Lady Rebels. Harrison wrestles it away, now pushes it with space. Harrison throws up the shot. 2 more. The run continues for Maryville. They're within single digits at 23-32. Now Bass in trouble. Over to South. Now looking for Maggie Butler. It's a turnover, and it's going back the other way. And Dana McWilliams, halfway on the floor, wants a timeout. She is not happy at all with the way this third quarter has gone. And it's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this home on Links Drive in Cookeville. With 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms at a prime location, this could be your forever home. Call 931-979-1191 for more information and to schedule a showing, or visit chadandamycrouch.com. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Big run for Maryville has them back in it. They're down just 9 now after trailing by 14 at the break. And then it ballooned up past 17 for Upperman. And really, Upperman's missing some open looks. Maryville's not. And now the Lady Rebs have life.
And really, Maryville not giving Upperman any time to set up off of those misses. That's where you have to take advantage of this Lady Bees team. If you let them set up defensively, you're not going to find a lot of open looks. But in transition, they're doing well.
Big possession here as we wrap towards the end of the third quarter. South, Bass, Maggie Butler, Harrell, and Delente. 5 on the floor for Upperman. 42 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. Time ticking away. Harrison with it. Reverses floor right side. Back to her. She should have confidence after that nice last shot. Now right side. Blackburn. Into the low block, now back out. 26 seconds. Should hold for the last shot. See if they will. To the free throw line. They will not. Turnaround shot. Good. Why not? Harper White with 2 more. 15 seconds left for the Lady Bees.
Yeah, you're okay with not holding with a shot like that. Pure wide open from the free throw line. Really taking advantage now offensively is Maryville.
Bass drives and kicks to an open Taylor Delente. No good. Story of the quarter. White not going to get a shot away, but what a quarter for the visitors. who are back in the game, and Coach Otto loves it off the bench. At the end of 3, it's Upperman 32, Maryville 25. This is Upperman basketball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment and the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
All Sports and Outdoors in Jamestown is the Upper Cumberland's best sporting goods store. From cleats to camping supplies and everything in between, this family-owned store has it all. All Sports and Outdoors is proud to support our community, including student athletes throughout the Upper Cumberland. Stop in at 207 South Main Street or visit their website at hall42.com. Hall Sports and Outdoors is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home in Albany, Kentucky. Located within the city limits and featuring a 16 by 20-foot outbuilding, don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Tuesday, December 17th. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Maryville back in the basketball game, trailing by just 7 here on the road in Baxter, 32-25. Upperman with the lead, looking for victory number 9 of the season, and trying to extend a 6-game winning streak that started with a win over Maryville back on November 23rd. Noah McKay joined by Jack Bolden. Stick around, followed up our final game of the evening. The Upperman boys taking on the Tennessee Heat. Just fun because we get to say the Heat like we're calling an NBA game.
That is true.
As Bass with it in the half court. Upperman couldn't buy a shot in that third quarter. Got some open looks, none fell. Now Bass in the mid-range, got it to fall. That'll help Cora Bass with her first points tonight.
And another setup play offensively for Upperman out of the half. Great coaching, another open look for Bass, and this time knocking it down.
For my money, the best coach on the whiteboard in the state, Dana McWilliams.
Yeah, not many people can say they've won 800 games.
And there's a steal for Taylor Delenti, 2-on-1, fires it across to Bass. Bass pivots. Good transition defense, but now Butler driving in. Couldn't get it to fall, but she is fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Here in the fourth, Butler getting to step back onto the court with 4 fouls, but that also limited Upperman offensively. Had to sit out for most of the third quarter.
First free throw at the Sonia Brown American Way Real Estate free throw line is no good. Something's in the air tonight. Another one that just doesn't fall.
I mean, this is unbelievable. I don't know that I've seen this many missed free throws ever calling a game.
It has been quite a few. Between this one and the Stone game we just had. That one, nothing but net for Gracie Butler. Has 14 points, leading all scorers tonight. Upperman's lead back to 10. Is there another push for the Lady Rebs? The defensive intensity's ratcheted up again for the Bees. Now a little shot fake, mid-range pull up. No, rebound Delenti. Delenti fires a pass that's tipped, still loose. Gracie Butler has it. Butler playing with 4 fouls, brings it ahead. Little Hezzy now drives inside. Butler to the baseline, tied up. Still has possession, fires a pass that finds South. Now over to Maggie Butler. Shot fake. Maggie Butler with a spin move inside, puts up the shot, blocked. Got her own rebound. Now an outlet feed to South. Extra feed. Gracie Butler lines up the 3. No. Rebound tipped down. Bass has it. Back to Gracie. Gracie in the lane to Maggie. To Delenti. Triggers the 3. Got it. Ball movement. Taylor Delenti with a Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3.
And you knew one would fall eventually. They've had a lot of open looks from 3, and that one finally falling.
And now Delenti will pick up her second personal again, just trying to get a steal, and they couldn't buy a 3 in that third quarter. They got a bunch of open ones, and none of them fell. Credit Maryville, they executed very well on the offensive end, but now Upperman's starting to make theirs. As Allen flies to the table, she checks in for Gracie Butler.
Talk about the offensive rebounding as well. 3 different rebounds on that one possession, keeping it alive. Lady B's doing a great job crashing the boards.
Harrison in need of a bucket here, back down by 13. Upperman's past that magic number we talked about at 37 points. Blackburn has it. Blackburn sends to Harrison. Harrison into the lane. A foul is called. See who this one's on. It's going to go on Ava Mae Allen. That's her first, team second. 2 free throws upcoming here for Harrison.
Officials haven't called too many fouls in this one. Pretty nice change of pace
It's
from the first
interesting
game
that
tonight.
that's the one they decided to call. As Harrison's free throw is good. She's got 7 points now.
That is very true. If you're going to call one, we've seen people nearly get tackled on the court.
Yeah, I'd love to know what was illegal about that play. 2 for 2 at the line, though, for Harrison. And Bass, wide open. Why not? Easy right-hand lay for Cora Bass. Back to a 13-point advantage and a timeout call for Maryville. And Coach Otto, who was real excited a few minutes ago, not as much now, as Upperman seems to have settled back in. We'll take a 30-second break and come right back here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and medium 2-topping pizzas as well. We didn't stop at pizza, and you don't have to either.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
5:53 to go in regulation. Upperman's lead back up to 13 over Maryville. And Jack, a much better start to this third or fourth quarter for the Lady Bees.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of open looks. We finally saw a three-pointer fall. That third quarter, kind of a bit of a dry spell. Delente able to get open and should have missed too often. That time knocking it down and then sort of just getting more open looks. Bass, a wide open lane that she just took advantage of, forced Maryville to burn that time out. So they got to try to find another rhythm, but the lead back up to 13, sort of starting to separate like you want to see from these Lady Bees late into this game.
They met a few weeks ago at Morristown East. Upperman won 42 to 36, rather. I can't read my own handwriting. It's really, really bad. As the free throw, the shot for the free throw line is no good. Offensive rebound, nearly a turnover. It goes out of play, and it'll stay with Maryville. Upperman trying to win by a little bit more than 6 here tonight, and get to 9-1 on the season. Pass into the low block, backing down the defender. Turnaround shot for Ray, won't go. Maggie Butler with the rebound, and she is fouled. Got hit a little bit, bumped in the gut. That is the 4th on Addie Blackburn, so she'll be forced to the bench for a while here. Ella Sykes back in.
Yeah, not a lot of fouls called, but 2 different people, one for Upperman, one for Maryville, with 4 each. So
Gracie Butler with 4 fouls. She's playing right now. South sends to Bass. Now in for Gracie Butler. Goes up and a block. And it will be awarded to Maryville. Upperman doesn't even realize that it is. Cora Bass has said, what? And I don't disagree with her.
Yeah, I don't know how that could possibly be Maryville basketball, but I don't even know that Upperman thinks or knew that it was Maryville basketball.
Maryville thought it was Maryville basketball. As that one just sent ahead. Now an errant pass. Harrison tries to get it. Butler's got to be careful. Harrison crosses over. And a foul called on Cora Bass. That'll be her second. Team's third. Ava May Allen flies back to the table. Her and Bass are each coming in for each other. And Gracie Butler this time is going to get the breather.
Yeah, that time just the aggressiveness kind of came back to bite him, trying to reset defensively and caught fouling.
5 minutes to go in the ball game. Turnaround shot for Ray. Couldn't get the roll that time. Tipped out of play, and this time it'll go to Upperman. And Gracie Butler flies to the table. We got a little defense-offense right now with 4 fouls for Gracie.
Yeah, and Maryville's stepping into this press now, trying to create some turnovers. Under 5 minutes now. They kind of have to move quickly offensively.
Inbound to Bass. Turns on the Jets. Runs away from the pressure. Cora Bass over to Sadie South. Nice shot fake. Gets inside. Now she's in trouble, and she traveled. Possession back the other way to Maryville.
Yeah, and that's kind of the havoc you create with the press. You fully beat it quickly, and then you kick out, and just an errant turnover.
You pick up, and there's 3 players running down from behind that you left in the dust. Now pass across to Ray. Ray back for Sykes. 13-point game. 4:34 to go. Not over. Maryville needs a run. Baseline drive, pass tipped a couple of times, and it'll go back to the Lady Bees. Maddie Hall back into the game here for the Lady Rebs. Harper White looks like as well. Oh, Sykes back in, but she's got to come out. She already checked out. She got to go back to the table.
It's been a turnover-heavy fourth quarter so far. Neither side really been able to establish anything.
And now they will let the sub happen. Why not?
Might as well.
Sure. I'm good. Butler's going to inbound here from the corner. Tough spot to inbound from. She gets it in, though, to Cora Bass. Again, Bass turns up the speed. Delenti going to trigger the triple. No good. Would have been the dagger. Instead, another chance for Maryville. South and Delenti were both wide open on the wings there.
Yeah, they broke the press with just one long pass.
Harper White puts up the jumper. No. Rebound down. Gracie Butler comes away. Yeah, they're picking apart the press pretty well.
Yeah, it really hasn't caused them any issues. Just dribbled around it and passed straight through it.
Bass resets. Tick, 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 tick. 3:53 to go in the ball game. Over to South. South to Bass in the corner. Bass works it back out, weaving through traffic. Butler, they left Delenti open again. She'll pass up the shot, back to Gracie Butler. Gracie drives past the defender, throws up the runner, good. Nice take for Gracie Butler.
Yeah, Gracie Butler just rises up and over the defender, unguardable with that kind of touch.
16 tonight. And we got a whistle and a 30-second timeout on the floor. Upperman's lead back up to 15, so it tightened a little bit. It was 7 at the end of the third. But now, more separation for the home team.
Yeah, and I think Maryville needs to switch up defensively at this point. I don't think it'll matter trailing by 17, but they sat in that zone. Upperman able to just tick away that time, and then finally Butler strikes, tacks on 2 more, what felt like could be the dagger this late into the game. But Maryville just hasn't really been able to string together buckets like they did in that third quarter. Had a really nice run, but now shots aren't falling for them.
Lady Bees in action next week in Tampa. We will be there with broadcast coverage of it on Friday at 6 o'clock Eastern against East Bay out of Florida from the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus. 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central on Friday night. Lady Bees in action. We'll have broadcast coverage of it from Tampa, Florida. Bounce over right side. Now a baseline drive. Little runner thrown up. No good. Rebound tipped down. Maggie Butler able to win it. Maggie fires a pass. It's intercepted. Nice job getting back. Now another steal. This time it's Delenti, and a foul is going to be called on Maryville here, trying to wrestle it back. That one will go on Maddie Hall, her third. It's the team's third. Ava May Allen back in for Cora Bass.
And Maryville just a little careless with the basketball, trying to do too much after the steal. And again, they had another good look on that runner baseline, but they kind of struggled inside the arc to get points.
Tonight's broadcast presented by Gentry's Power Equipment, your hometown steel dealer located on Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville. Presenting sponsor of Upperman basketball and football all season long here on UCR. Allen gives to Butler. Got to get across the timeline. She will. Gracie Butler. Hezzies now drives in. Butler again throws it up and a block. A return trip to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. The Amtrak has left the station. It's chugging down the tracks. Gracie Butler, a freight train.
Yeah, and when Butler has a full head of steam driving into the paint, and you don't step up in front of her and contest her before she can get down low, it's going to be a lot of problems for a defense, because she's either going to make you pay at the free throw line, or she's going to make it and probably make you pay at the free throw line anyways.
Foul goes on Maddie Hall. That's her 4th foul. And the free throw is good for Gracie Butler, having herself a game. 17 tonight for the junior. Far and away the leading score. And you blink, and it's back to a 16-point lead for the Lady Bees. Next one. Got it. 2 for 2. Cora Bass checks in, a little foul defense as it's a 17-point advantage again. an impressive bounce back here in the fourth quarter for Upperman. Couldn't get anything working in the third. Locked right back in after that extended timeout.
And Marable had it all the way down to 9 at one point in that third quarter.
7 at the end of the quarter. Now they're nearing their largest lead of the game. 3-ball on the other end, no. Maggie Butler tips the rebound to herself, saves it. It's loose. We got a scrum, a tie-up, and the arrow belongs to Marable. A couple of subs coming to the table for the Lady Rebs. Don't forget, we'll have the Legacy House postgame show coming up. It'll be quick with the scoring and the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game. Jumper on its way, no. Rebound down. Good board for Maggie Butler. She's triple teamed, able to find Ava Mae Allen, and now will push it ahead. Allen crosses over, picks up, spins back to Maggie Butler. Maggie flips to south. Left side, Cora Bass going to trigger the three. Good! Cora Bass! Well, Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3. She's got 7 in the quarter, and it's a 20-point Lady B lead.
Yeah, Marable trying to bring the pressure with the trap, leaves Cora Bass wide open, and they're starting to rein in the threes here in the fourth quarter.
Bass came flying in and poked that one away. Here comes Gracie Butler back in with 1:44 to play. A dominant fourth and final quarter. Cassie Crouch, the freshman guard, into the game. Cora Bass's day likely done.
And the way Upperman's played defensively, looks like they're not even going to have to get to that 37-point clip if
27.
Yeah.
From the top of the circle, right side. It's a Maryville team that's better than their record indicates. But that's the risky run when your schedule is tough, as they did. But they'll be prepared for their district slate. Gracie Butler going to drive, flips over. Sadie South wide open for 3. Let's go home. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 for Sadie South. She's got 10 tonight. It's her second triple.
Yeah, back-to-back threes for these Lady Bees, really starting to come alive here in the fourth quarter and pulling away just like you would expect in a great team in Upperman.
Harrison's got to be careful. A tie-up forced by Butler, and Upperman's going to get the basketball back. And that's going to prompt Coach McWilliams to empty the bench as she wants to get the big guns out of there. JT Carson back in. Auburn Johnson in for the first time. Starter's day is done for the Lady Bees outside of Maggie Butler. Didn't think we'd be saying that at the end of the third when it was a 7-point game.
Didn't either, but that's what great teams do. They separate themselves late in the ball games, and boy, did they ever. They've got a 23-point lead.
And Abby Stone checks in as well. Both teams emptying the benches a little bit. They'll match each other. Everybody, come on. Don't check it. Just come on. We're good.
Yeah, bring them all.
And another game. This will be now the fourth in a row that Upperman gets the reserves in. As Crouch nearly went over and back. Keeps the basketball in the front court. Now Nash with it. Sends over to Johnson. Johnson back to Carson. T.T. Carson drives and bounces back. It's a dominant JV team, as you can tell, for the Lady Bees. Send it over left side. Sierra Nash, the senior, nearly banked it in. No. Rebound down. Johnson has it. Kicks to Crouch. Shot fake for Crouch. Now to Johnson. Auburn Johnson drives. Throws up the runner. No. Rebound down with 42 seconds. And here comes Maryville pushing it the other way.
Really a great name Auburn Johnson has. Yeah. Couldn't ask.
It's a basketball name right there. 3-ball good. Addie Blackburn splashes home the triple. Her first points. Pause for subs. Liliana Wilson into the game for the first time. That's pretty cool. Her dad's doing PA tonight. Bella Phi. Great opportunity to remind you, don't buy until you see Jason Phi at Watson Chevy. I'm sure Jason's watching on from somewhere from Watson Chevy. Wilson out of the corner. 3. No. Rebound down. Here comes Maryville. Baseline pass tipped up into the air. They stay in. Back out Bergen. Now a pass tipped by Wilson. Goes to Phi. Bella Phi weaving through traffic. Sends left side to Nash. Now to Phi. Right side Johnson. Johnson puts the dribble down. Auburn Johnson inside won't go. And that will do it. Final score tonight, Upperman 50, Maryville 30. The Lady Bees win their 7th straight game and get to 9-1 on the season. We welcome you into the Legacy House postgame show. Legacy House in Smithville, your hometown boutique and home goods store. And Jack, good effort tonight out of the Lady Bees. It was a little bit of a lull in the third quarter, but as you said, did what good teams do. They turned on the Jets and ran away in the fourth.
Yeah, and really in that third period, they had a lot of open shots, just weren't falling, kind of uncharacteristic for these Lady Bees. But then into that fourth quarter, got the open looks again, and this time the threes really started raining in. That lead at the end of the third, 7, they finished with a 20-point win over Maryville, and this is a pretty solid Maryville team. Like we mentioned a couple of times, record doesn't tell the full story, but these Lady Bees on a roll.
They are on a roll. Scoring from the game is as follows for Upperman, leading the way. Gracie Butler with 18 points, 11 for Taylor Delenti, 10 for Sadie South, 7 for Cora Bass, 2 for Auburn Johnson, 2 for Ava Allen, and 2 for Ella Harrell for a team total of 50. It's time for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Jack, who's it going to tonight?
Gracie Butler. She had a heck of a game, really dominated down low and took over, helped them separate late into that fourth quarter, even when she was having to check in and out with her foul count. She's getting awarded Player of the Game down by the booth as well.
Gracie Butler is the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. We'll have a brief intermission and come back with boys action. The Bees look to remain undefeated when they take on a very talented Tennessee Heat squad. Should be a great nightcap for you of all the action here. Final score in our second game of the evening. Upperman 50, Maryville 30. We'll be back in just a few moments in Baxter. Welcome back in. Moments away from tip-off. Time for an abbreviated Crouch Team with Highlands Lake Real Estate pregame show. A boys matchup between the Tennessee Heat and the undefeated, top-ranked Upperman Bees. Noah McKay back on the call here. Tonight's broadcast once again presented by Gentry's Power Equipment. They're to be joined one more time by my friend Jack Bolden and Jack Upperman. 6-0 under Bobby McWilliams, coming off a 52-point win against Franklin County, 88-36 on Tuesday night. They had one close game at Oakland a week ago, 69-65. Other than that, they won every game by at least 23 points. It's the top team in the Upper Cumberland, and right now it's the top team in the classification.
Yeah, and I've yet to see them in action so far this season, but I've only heard great things about it. I know it's your favorite team here in the Upper Cumberland on the top 5, and I've heard big things about Ty Cobb. Got to see him as a freshman. Also heard that he's made big leaps coming into this season, so I'd imagine it's going to be a fun show here tonight against Tennessee Heat. And like you said, a team that's not just going to fall over. They have a good win over Cookeville, so it should be a fun matchup.
Well, the TM starting lineups when we come back in a minute or so here in Baxter. That was the Crouch Team with Highlands Lake Real Estate pregame show on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Iron Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Iron Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do. The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back to Baxter. It's time for the Tee-Up starting lineups tonight. Tee-Up, your Upper Cumberland's home for the premier indoor golfing experience. It's time for the starting lineups. First for the Tennessee Heat under head coach Joe Bond. To our knowledge, with a record of 3 victories and 3 losses on the season. Starting for them tonight, number 3, Craig Lewis II. Number 4, Thatcher Bond. Number 5, Isaac, last name I'm not going to pronounce. Number 10, Jacob Banker. And number 11, Wyatt Story. Starting for the Upperman Bees under head coach Bobby McWilliams with a record of 6 victories and 0 losses. Number 0, the sophomore superstar, Ty Cobb. Number 2, Jack Torrance. Number 4, Evan Huddleston. Number 23, Bronston Chaffin. And number 24, Colton Johnson. I'm Noah McKay on the call. They're to be joined one more time by Jack Bolden. Jack, we had to get you out of Birdstown, my man. Here in Baxter tonight, Lady Bees just rolled to a 20-point victory. The Bees would love to do something similar. They got a big test in their way. The Heat in the Miami Heat color scheme. Red, black, and white. Upperman, the home white jerseys. Gold numbers and letters outlined in black trim. Bronston Chaffin in the circle. Lead official throws it up. Let's get it on. And Baxter, tip won by the Heat. And Bond will possess it. Yes, number 5, Isaac, with a last name I'm not even going to try to pronounce. I'm just going to call him Isaac tonight because I can pronounce that. Baseline drive. right wing side. Now they give it to him. He'll work it around left side for Lewis. Now into the baseline, shot thrown up, good. Nice ball movement in the half court, and Jacob Banker gets the scoring started.
Yeah, quickly got it down low, and then a nice high finish from Baker.
Upperman loves the 2-3 zone. Gotta beat it with quick passes. Ty Cobb goes to work in the half court. Huddleston with it. Flashes into Cobb. Cobb in the mid-range. Skies up. Can't finish. Rebound down. Poked by Cobb. The Heat come away. Upperman's had blazing fast starts for the most part, with one exception on Monday night against GCA, where they really struggled before winning the second quarter 30-0.
Yeah, you'll take that kind of run all season long. Probably one of the best runs you'll see all season, actually.
I've never seen it before, as Jack Torrance's three won't go. Isaac in the half court here for the Heat. Throws up the right-hand runner. No. Chaffin with the board. Now here comes Upperman. Cobb with his eyes up, fires it to Torrance. Junior guard Jack Torrance gives off to a sophomore Cobb, who gets bumped hard out of play. And they'll say it stays with Upperman. And it was physical all night long. Girls game, middle school games, different officiating crew, still physical. They're letting them go, so get ready for that.
Yeah, we saw a lot of contact in that girls game. They just let the ball play out, so it's not.
And that's part of the reason, sorry, Jack, that they're going to Florida. They let them play really physical there as well. Cobb loses it for a moment, and now a foul will be called on Jacob Banker, his first. I'll tell you one thing, Jack. These jerseys for the Heat, those are sweet.
Yeah, these are legit.
Those are sweet.
Got some of the best I've seen probably all season.
Those shorts with the TH on the side, I mean, I remember when we first started. And look at the hoodies for I need one of those hoodies.
Yeah.
Red, it just says Tennessee.
Yeah.
If you are a member of the Tennessee Heat, I want a hoodie. I will wear it. Right side, Torrance into Cobb. Tip pass, Cobb, turnaround jumper, no. Rebound, Colton Johnson has it. The sophomore barrels in and finishes the two.
Yeah, Cobb got to his spot, just can't finish, but offensive board for Upperman. They get their scoring started for tonight.
Trying to work through that stretched up defense. Are the Heat? That one tipped out by Cobb. .550 to go in the first. Inbound sent into the backcourt. Across the timeline comes Lewis, the second. Gives over to Isaac. Now Lewis, turnaround jumper inside the free throw line, no. Tied up at 2. Slow offensive start for both teams. Torrance into the half court. Sends it over. Ty Cobb in rhythm. 4-3. Got it. Asanya Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 for Ty Cobb.
That's as pure of a jump shot as you'll see. Getting to see the two best players probably in the Upper Cumberland, arguably in the state, in Ty Cobb and earlier Cade Capps.
Left wing into the corner. 3 ball on the way. Got it. Nice 3 for Craig Lewis, the second, as the Heat answer. Quickly ahead, here comes Upperman. Huddleston gives to Cobb, accelerates, finds Jack Torrance. Torrance sends it out. Chaffin hit a 3 in the last game. That one's no good. Rebound fought for. Johnson has it poked out of his hands. It'll stay with the Bees.
And again, another possession extended by the offensive boards. Tennessee Heat got solid size, but Upperman pretty beefy down low, so it's going to be a point of emphasis for them offensively.
Yeah, the big men inside, Chaffin and Johnson into the low block. Now Cobb's posting up, turnaround shot, a lot of contact, and one of the members of the Heat took a shot up high. Hopefully he's okay. Cobb's okay. Can't get a look at the number. Looked like maybe an inadvertent elbow on the way up, and Thatcher Bond is a bit slow to get up. But he's back onto his feet as the trainer comes over to check on him.
Yeah, it looked like he got caught in the nose, and anytime you get hit there, it doesn't matter how much contact, you're going to feel it.
And there's a little bit of red on the floor, so we'll have to get a disinfection of that. We'll take a quick break while they do that and come back. 4:50 to go in the first, tied up at 5.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in, Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
4:50 to go in the first quarter. It's 5-5. I think Bond will be okay, but he's got to get a little bit of tended to in the back from the training staff. Now that one's tipped and stolen. Ty Cobb, clear the runway. Tomahawk slam.
And there's not too many 6-foot guys that can get up like Ty Cobb. And you know it's going to be a Broadway show when he gets a fast break steal.
As soon as that floor opened up in front of him, you knew it was going down. Only question was, how is he going to do it? Now that one ricochets around, and the Heat are going to maintain possession. Little baseline drive into the corner, tipped out. Torrance tipped it. He thought that Sincola tipped it after him. I think he had a good argument, but the official disagrees.
And these bees fly defensively.
Pun intended?
No.
Oh, okay. Should have leaned into it.
Yeah, I should have said yes, but I'm an honest man.
There you go. Sam Groth checking in for the first time. They send it over right side. Lewis tips it off Sinicola. Now a drive in, left-hand lay. That's a tough finish. Nicely done by Groth off the bench and on the stat sheet.
Yeah, so far Tennessee Heat looked pretty solid offensively. They knocked down a 3-ball and then down in the lane. Great finishing ability down low.
Chaffin, fastball into Cobb. He sends back out to Huddleston. Triggers the 3. Evan Huddleston good. Off a career-high 20 points. Evan Huddleston hits a Sonia Brown American Way Real Estate 3.
We've got to see two slugfests defensively. I'd really like to see an offensive showcase in this one, and so far both sides going back and forth.
Torrance picks up the personal. Got in there a little bit strong. Now Landon Hall is having his best week as a B. The junior back in here. Had his career high on Monday against GCA. And it was not a garbage time career high. He was in there early and making an impact. Same thing with Huddleston. I think it was 14 in the first quarter for Evan Huddleston on Tuesday. .343 to go in the first. They working around left wing side. They put the dribble down, back out. Fired it left side, little shot fake now into the mid-range. Flip pass, great ball movement by the Heat. I mean, that's textbook. And they get rewarded with the made 2. Craig Lewis the second.
Yeah, just moving it quickly. Not taking any time on those shovel passes. Opens up the lane baseline and really pure jumper there.
Cobb off the screen. You heard it in the girls' game. The respect Coach McWilliams has for this Tennessee Heat program. Says he thinks this is the best team they've had. You can see why. They're really building it up the right way. Looking baseline, Cobb. That's a dangerous feed. And it gets ricocheted around. The Heat have it. Now a dangerous pass for them. They maintain possession. Baseline pass. No good. Bronston Chaffin disrupts the shot. Now ahead to Ty Cobb. Clear the runway. Another right-hand slam.
And Cobb on the fast break again. Really a showcase of his talent early in this fourth quarter. Or first quarter.
Ty Cobb with 2 showtime jams. Now a tip from behind by Cobb. Went right to Hall. Ahead comes Huddleston. Cobb thought about the deep one. Instead kicks to Huddleston. He'll trigger the deep one. That one's no good. Rebound tipped around, and the Heat come away. They got size inside, and they use it there with Dismay. If I mispronounced his name, I apologize. There's a few doozies for this Heat squad.
I think at one point you got to attempt Isaac's last name just for fun.
Oh, goodness. I may have to. Now a tip pass ahead to Hall. Is it time for another one? Nah, just a nice lay-in for number 0.
Didn't want to show off too much here in the first quarter. He's already given us 2, so.
The defender was barreling down. He wisely just put it through the twine. Upperman starting to run on offense, leading by 5. Heat got to be careful. This team can score in a hurry. Nice feed. 3-ball up. No, too strong an air ball, but an offensive rebound. Now a cross-paint feed leads to the easy 2 for Dismay.
Favorite play in basketball, the air ball pass leads to the open 2 down low for the Heat.
Yeah, and that's when Maynard, how Hall was trying to clear out instead of just grabbing the board, thinking it was going to go out, and it didn't, and that led to the 2. 1:20 to go in quarter number 1. Huddleston with it. Sends right side. That one's tipped and stolen away. Dismay with it. This Heat team's not going to go away quietly. Expect a dogfight tonight. And kick it over into the corner. A little shot fake. Now driving. That one, flop. Out of play. Should go to Upperman. And it does.
Yeah, that time just trying to create too much and pulled up over the taller defender, didn't have the look at all. Great defense by Upperman. They played really quickly defensively, already racked up the steals, and it's led to a lot of easy points, specifically for Ty Cobb in transition.
Collier Bush and Joseph Maynard into the game here for the Bees. Under a minute to play in quarter number 1 as Ty Cobb walks it across the timeline. Bush with it left side. Collier goes to work, sends for Hall. Now into the low block. Johnson wants it blocked. Disman goes way up and swats it away.
Disman, great positioning defensively, just rose up and took that one right out of the air.
And a 3 on the other end is good. Wyatt Story with the triple, and we're tied up at 14.
And Tennessee Heat's offense is no joke. They can really shoot the ball from just about anywhere is what they've shown off so far.
A program in the Frank's Christmas shootout 2 years ago was in the championship game. Into Hall, blocked again in the foul that time. Disman catches the hand of Hall up top and will be called for his first personal.
Yeah, if he didn't get that hand all the way down, that would have been a showtime block. But reaching right over the head and causing a little too much contact.
Hall at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. The first one is good. Finn Sism checking in for a little bit of foul defense here. Torrance and Chaffin back in as well. Ty Cobb get his breather at the end of this quarter, probably the start of the next. Second one no good. A 1-point lead for Upperman is in danger with the Heat with the basketball. Nearly over the back, but they didn't quite cross into the half court. 10 seconds left. They send it over right side. Bush out to defend. Fires a pass that was tipped. Stays with it. Now left side. 3-ball up. Online and good. Sam Groth with the triple, and the Heat lead by 2 at the end of the first quarter. It's Tennessee Heat 17, Upperman 15. This is Upperman basketball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate is proud to present the Goff Ridge Resort at Center Hill Lake, featuring homes and large level building lots. Homes starting in the 290s and building lots starting at $42,900. The lots are soil tested and approved with utilities at the road and are ready for you to build your dream home. For more information, contact Realtor Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this home on Links Drive in Cookeville. With 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms in a prime location, this could be your forever home. Call 931-979-1191 for more information and to schedule a showing, or visit chadandamycrouch.com. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
As we enter the second quarter, Tennessee Heat leads 17-15. Jack, talking in the break, this Tennessee Heat team can shoot the basketball.
Yeah, definitely. They've had a lot of open looks, and they've capitalized on just about every single one of them, especially beyond the arc. Maybe 3 or 4 made triples in that quarter.
I got to get my Casey Bolden on. JB.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of nicknames he likes to unload on me.
Cobb to a wide open Jack Torrance. He can really shoot it. That one's in and out, though. Rebound down to the Heat. Upperman struggling a little bit from the field outside of Ty Cobb, who had 9 points in the opening frame. 4 of those came on jams, though. Nice ball movement and just out of play. Could have been an easy 2. Instead, Upperman gets a break.
Yeah, one of those you got to hang on to because it was a wide open look. Had to imagine he was thinking about the basket before he caught the ball. Yeah, you mentioned the nicknames. I've yet to pull out the unk on him.
You got to hit him with the unk.
Yeah, it's got to come out eventually.
By the OG?
Yeah, something like that.
Torrance gives over to Hall. Now a pass tipped, a turnover. Possession back the other way, and Coach McWilliams not happy. Here come the Heat trying to stretch it. Cobb pokes it free, but it went right back to him. Right place, right time for the 2 for Wyatt Story.
Yeah, great concentration even off the pick. Able to corral it, and it's easy, too, once he gained possession of the ball again.
Cobb with a baseline drive. Up and under. That is not normal human behavior for Ty Cobb.
Oh, my goodness. Put a little English on that ball, spun it back, and it falls somehow, some way.
The kid can play. Just a sophomore. Now in the mid-range, the Heat try to work through. Mid-range pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound down, Johnson grabs it, gets the foul call. This one gonna go on Wyatt Story, his first, team's first.
Both sides did a nice job staying out of foul trouble in that first quarter. I think 2 team fouls put on both in that first period. Fortunate for Tennessee Heat, it's not really a true home atmosphere here in Upperman playing on a Saturday night.
Yeah, good point. As Cobb brings it across the timeline, there's been games here all day long. 2 middle school games, then Bearden and Brentwood went at it in girls action. And the games we've been here for as Cobb drives, now reverses back to Torrance. Huddleston for the top of the circle. Cobb wants it, has it, triggers it, hits it. Asanya Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 for Ty Cobb.
That's a guy you got to know where he's at all times on the court. Can't leave him open, especially from 3. He's going to make you pay.
Right side, now they flip it back. The Heat find themselves down by 1, playing a really strong game on the road so far. Been lethal in the half court. Back left side, Upperman matching up. Baseline pass again, and that one, wow, a lot of contact. We play on, give Johnson the block. Cobb between the legs, keeps his balance, spinning through contact. Fires a pass into Chaffin, tips it to himself. Bronsden muscles through, puts it up, and one. QB1 finishes, and we'll go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play.
And great footwork by Chaffin. Once he stopped, kind of maneuvered around the defender and got up. Defender trying to make up for it with the block, but caught too much of Chaffin. And it's as easy as it gets for the 3-point play.
Foul goes on Banker, his second. Team's second. Only player in the game with 2. Chaffin's free throw, no good, more of the same that we've seen this afternoon.
It's the story of today, that free throw line.
Now, the Heat with it in the half court. Fire a pass back out to Isaac. Isaac Ashigan.
And if you could see how that last name is spelled, you
I'll
would
spell it out.
You'd respect that pronunciation.
It is Aseghegn. I feel like we're missing a vowel as they travel. It's going the other way.
Everyone at home wants to give us their best shot.
Aseghegn.
I'm not going to try.
Watch it be like, oh, it's pronounced Smith.
Yeah. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, it's pronounced Smith. Tennessee Heat, a homeschool program based out of Middle Tennessee. Very good, as you can tell. They are legit. As Cobb puts it between the legs. Goes up. He's fouled. What? They called a charge on Ty Cobb. And the most asinine call I've seen today.
Yeah, the defender was attacking him from the side. Wasn't even really fully in front of Cobb. I don't know how that contact could ever resort in a charge.
Now a drive on the other end, and it leads to an easy 2 for Isaac. His first points of the game.
But again, a wide open lane for Isaac. He's going to capitalize.
I am flabbergasted at that call. How was that a charge?
Yeah, that one doesn't make a whole lot of sense at all.
As Chaffin gives off to Johnson. Of all the things we've called tonight, or haven't called tonight.
We've seen people get tackled with no call, and that's
And Ty Cobb's ticked off now. Turnaround jumper. Smile on his face as he goes down the floor. He's got 7 in the quarter, 16 and a half.
We saw it earlier today with Caps, that baseline jump shot. Cobb doing the exact same thing.
3 on the other end, no. And miscommunication as Cobb and Johnson both tipped it, and it went right to the Heat for an easy lay-in. That's just communication.
Yeah, just unfortunate. You had 2 guys in position to make the rebound. Someone's got to tell the other he's going to grab it. It's happened already once tonight for the Heat.
Banker makes the 2. Stick around during the Happy Hour halftime show. We'll be joined by Dana McWilliams. Lady Bees get another victory tonight. This one over Maryville by 20, 50-30. Huddleston into Johnson. Chaffin all alone. And miscommunication again, out of play. Upperman out of sorts right now. And Bobby McWilliams wants 30 seconds to talk about it in a 1-point game.
And
it is actually going to be a full timeout, pardon me, Jack. So we will take it with him and come back in 30 seconds on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if Opportunity was all in a day's work.
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Welcome back. Upperman a little bit out of sorts. Called timeout to talk about it. They do lead by 1 against the Tennessee Heat with the freshest jerseys in the mid-state. Things are nice.
You'd think they're an NBA team with those threads.
Right wing pass it goes. That pass tipped and intercepted by Landon Hall. B's looking to capitalize. Hall gives off to Chaffin. Now right side Cobb. Cobb goes to work. Has the craziest foul call I've seen this year on his ledger. He also has 16 points. Now a foot pass dangerous. Bump, no call, we play on. The Heat push it ahead. Another B turnover. And a foul will be called on Upperman this time on the way up. Jack Torrance going to pick up the personal and a trip to the line to shoot 2 upcoming here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't make the extra pass. Had the 2-on-1, tried to take it himself. Fortunate to get the foul call.
Should note no Branson Turnbow tonight for the Bees. He's in the East-West All-Star game out in Austin Peay. So a key minute getter for this team. A guard not in the building as the first free throw is good for Thatcher Bond. Already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different Heat members have scored in this game.
Yeah, really well-rounded offensively. We've seen a lot of different guys spray it from beyond the arc and then clean up a lot of offensive boards. Now they've got a lead over Upperman. Played some good ball so far.
2 for 2 at the stripe. It's 25-24. Upperman going to Florida. They'll be in action Friday in the Tampa Bay Invitational. We'll have broadcast coverage of it. That pass tipped, nearly another steal. It's another turnover. Upperman just giving the ball away in this quarter.
Yeah, kind of telegraphing their passes too.
They're fortunate to only be up down 1 point right now, quite frankly. And that's because Ty Cobb's insane. As Bond picks up, now sends it right side. Baseline drive, stepping through, shot up. What a take.
It's a really great move. Really just maneuvered around the defender set up to try to take a charge and lays it in there with good touch.
Now Hall slicing through the defenders. Finds Chaffin back out Huddleston. Chaffin going to drive in and a foul. This is going to go on Craig Lewis the second. His first, team's second. Team's third, rather, and here comes Joseph Maynard in for Landon Hall.
Yeah, they really let him play out tonight. A couple questionable calls, but pretty smoothly.
Cobb in the mid-range, turnaround jumper, good. When in doubt, get it to 0 and get out of the way, and now we have a foul away from the ball. A push called on Colton Johnson. That's his first. Team's third. I didn't see it. I was looking down right in the score.
By the time the guy fell, Johnson already on the other side of the court, so.
I'm just going to remain calm. Right wing shot goes no. Rebound down to Johnson. Now Chaffin with it. Chaffin gives to Cobb. Cobb into the mid-range. Sends it over to Huddleston. Corner three. In and out. No. Rebound down. Tied up at a foul. Going to go on Bronston Chaffin. It'll be the fourth team foul against the Bees. The next one sends the Heat to the line with 1:01 to go in the second.
The Bees just trying to get back into a rhythm. They've turned the ball over a couple different times. There was finally an open look from three. Nearly halfway down, but another strong rebound by the Heat. That's one thing. They do rebound pretty well for their size.
They're a good basketball team. They lead by 1 here on the road. Have a stalemate here in quarter number 2. Dangerous pass, and Upperman's going to get it back.
Just tried to lob it in there and went way too high for him.
Cobb bringing it up. What will the approach be? They're going to try to go quick or drain the clock. Trailing by just 1. And pretty fortunate to be in this situation considering the turnovers.
Turn the ball over a ton. Heat have as well, though.
Blocked out of play by Dismang. He goes up over Bronston Chaffin and gets the swat. He has been a force in this first half.
Yeah, Dismang has had excellent timing, and he's done a nice job not fouling on those block attempts either. It's easy to reach too far, but great block on Chaffin.
And Bronston Chaffin, count it, and 1. Could have been a travel potentially. Instead, gives him the lead back, and the foul will go on Isaac. That's his first. And Bronston Chaffin to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot 1.
Yeah, Chaffin with short-term memory after the block gets it right back, and now a 3-point play. And Upperman looking to try to take a lead here before halftime. They're up 1.
I think on that play, if Bronston could have dunked it through the core of the earth, he was going to try to after that block. He sets up, flies it away, and it's good. Upperman back out in front by a pair, now at 29-27. Now Isaac brings it across the timeline here. Maynard back in, Bush as well, as Cobb and Chaffin get a breather. Also a little foul defense for him here. Driving in the lane, little shot fake, step through, hand off, and that's travel. Possession back to the Bees with 12.9 seconds to go in the second. And there they go. Cobb, Torrance, Chaffin, all back to the table for a final look.
And you couldn't ask for a better stop defensively. And Driving just took a big old step there.
Coach McWilliams wanted to make sure they got 5 on the floor. Maynard started to leave. He grabbed him by the hand and said, nope, go back out there. Cobb will let it roll. 12.9. Now to start. Crosses over. There goes Ty Cobb. Leap just right through. Silky smooth. Now he punches that one ahead. A chance for the Heat. 3 seconds left for them. This would count if it goes. It does not. And Upperman somehow ends the half with the lead. After 2, it's Bees 31, Heat 27. We'll be joined by Danny McWilliams when we come back. This is Upperman Basketball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this home on Links Drive in Cookeville. With 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms in a prime location, this could be your forever home. Call 931-979-1191 for more information and to schedule a showing, or visit chadandamycrouch.com. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman Football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Welcome back. It's time for the Happy Heller halftime show. At the break, the Bees lead the Heat 31-27. Trying to sweep the doubleheader for the Bees because the Lady Bees victorious earlier on tonight against Maryville, 50-30. We're joined by Lady Bee head coach Dana McWilliams. Coach, thanks as always for taking a few moments here. Your team gets the win. Really strong start, really strong finish. Overall, how did you assess how the girls played tonight?
I thought we did really well. I felt like we came out, like you said, strong. We had a little bit of a lull there late in the second, early in the third, which is not typical of the way we play, but then we bounced right back, I thought, and finished really strong.
You hadn't had many opportunities for that moment where you had that big lead. They cut it to 7 earlier than any team has kind of cut into the lead, and you answered back. How good was that to see your team kind of battle back from that adversity within the game?
Yeah, it is good. I just told them I'm tired of doing that, so why don't we just keep going? But, I thought we got some really good play. I thought Cora had probably one of her best games of the year today. I thought she did a great job handling the ball, got it where it needed to be, made some big shots for us. I thought she kind of got us going there when we were struggling a little bit.
How big of a weapon is that now? You made the change in the starting lineup, but Cora is very familiar with that role, and I feel like maybe the best stretch of game she's had in a while here now in this role.
Agreed.
How big is that to have that kind of spark for you to be able to get into the game?
Oh, it's really big. You know, Ava's done a great job too. Both of them, you know, they kind of complement each other. They do different things for our team, and so sometimes we need one more than we need the other, but we actually need them both lots throughout the game, and they both, you know, I've been really proud of both of them. I think they obviously they're two seniors. They know how our program works. They're great teammates and good friends, and I think that's going to be a real plus and a good thing for us for the future.
A 30-ish game regular season. You're 10 games in now. As you hit that kind of third of the way mark, overall, how do you feel about where your team is at versus where you know you're going to have to get to when you get back from these tournaments and into a very tough district play?
You know, looking back, we wish we hadn't let that one get away from us a little bit. Morristown East, they're a good team. I think we're playing better now, but I think that's the way. I mean, that's kind of how we are at the beginning of the year. You know, it seems like we're ever at our best when we get started, and we just kind of we're trying to fit pieces together and see what kind of style we play best. Because you know, you can do a little bit of that in the summer, but honestly, in the summer, officiating is different. Nobody fouls out. You don't really know how your game is going to necessarily roll. So you have to, or I do have to take a few games to kind of see, you know, what fits the way we want to play. And I think we're kind of coming and figuring that out. So I'm pleased. I mean, I hope that we're not anywhere close to where I think we can be. I think we are in a good spot for where we are in the season. But I think hopefully that we got much better in there.
A very interesting 2-week stretch for you now. Obviously, you go to Tampa, or you go to Florida for a few days, get to have some fun, then you get into a really solid tournament.
Yes.
You turn around, come back home, and you go to Greenville immediately after, which I know is that state tournament-like feeling.
Yes.
Maybe we can split it in two if we want to, but the point of going and what do you hope to get out of the week in Florida and then turning around, coming back in a real big tournament atmosphere in Greenville?
I think in Florida, you know, the kids look forward to our trip wherever it is that we go every year. It's really something that, you know, kids that come back have played years ago, that's one of their favorite things that we did. So we try to make that a lot of fun for the kids, something they look forward to, get to spend a lot of time together, get to know each other a little bit better. Just really, you know, we're a very family-oriented program here. We've been that way for a long time. You'll see, you know, the plane will be mostly filled with Upperman people. And, you know, the parents and –
Wait, there was a plane?
Yeah. You know, everybody's
we'll
just
have our car.
It's a really cool thing for us to get to do each year, and then, you know, bounce back, and then we come back to Greenville, and we have a different mindset there. You know, in Florida, we want to win too. We want to win, obviously, anytime we play, but it's a little more low key on that. We're really trying to enjoy ourselves and try to play some good competition. But when we get back to Greenville, we realize that that's state tournament level competition. That's state tournament level preparation. That you gotta be ready every game. You could play 4 games back to back to back to back. You got less than 24 hours to prepare for a team that's probably going to be in the state tournament. Almost every team we play there, you know, turns right around and you see them in the state tournament. So we treat it a lot different. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Everybody
crazy.
gave us a kind of a hard time for getting beat by Cott County, and I'm like, guys, I think they're pretty good.
And they were in the Final
And they're in the
Four.
Final Four. You know, they're really good. You know, but I think we look forward to that challenge. You know, and you know, if you go up there, you know, I've been there several times. I've never made it to the championship game. Wow. So I told them, am I ever going to make it to the championship game there? But the experience and that tournament's ran so well. They do such an amazing job. They take care of their teams. The community loves girls basketball there, and boy. I mean, you know, I'm sure they love boys basketball too. But the tournament, they love girls basketball, and it's a lot of fun. And I think it's good that if we're fortunate enough that we get to play in the state tournament, that we know that feeling.
We'll have broadcast coverage of both those tournaments, going to Florida next week and then Greenville the week after. So make sure, and if you haven't been out to Greenville, and if you can make it out that's a very cool atmosphere
Yes.
to go and watch and enjoy. Last question. All right, my PA announcing debut. How'd it go, and how does it compare to what Matt's doing now?
You did great. You and Matt are in a tie. Whoever wins on the golf course is the winner.
Well, then I'm definitely going to win. I'm definitely going to win if that is. Well, Coach, we appreciate it. We'll see you next week down there in Tampa.
All right. Thank you.
Sports and Outdoors in Jamestown is the Upper Cumberland's best sporting goods store. From cleats to camping supplies and everything in between, this family-owned store has it all. Hall Sports and Outdoors is proud to support our community, including student athletes throughout the Upper Cumberland. Stop in at 207 South Main Street or visit their website at hall42.com. Hall Sports and Outdoors is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home in Albany, Kentucky. Located within the city limits and featuring a 16 by 20-foot outbuilding, don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Tuesday, December 17th. Amonette's Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and medium 2-topping pizzas as well. We didn't stop at pizza, and you don't have to either.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you.
Welcome back again. Our thanks to Coach McWilliams for joining us there during the Happy Hiller halftime show. At the break, Upperman with a 31-27 lead, and Jack really doesn't even feel like Upperman's leading the basketball game right now, but they are. Which is a good spot to be in, but they know they got to play a little bit better here in half number 2 to get to 7-0 on the season.
Yeah, they've turned the ball over a lot more than you'd obviously want to, and Tennessee Heat's been making them pay. They've knocked down a lot of shots, just haven't been able to convert on a lot of those turnovers, and luckily, you know, Upperman's got a star player in Ty Cobb who's really stepped up. He had a handful of points, a ton of points.
20 of them. 20 and a half.
And that dude can score from anywhere. We saw him throw it down a couple of times, knock down a couple of long balls, and it's nice to have somebody like that who can keep you in a game, and you've got a 4-point lead when you definitely have felt like you haven't played your best basketball.
For Upperman, I mentioned they've only played one game within 23 points. It was at Oakland. As of now, this feels like it'll be within 23 points, but we'll have to wait and see because we know this team can get hot in a hurry.
Yeah, one thing you talked about with me is at one point they trailed by a game and won and then went on a 30-0 run in the next quarter. That just shows.
It was 19-18 at the end of the first, and then it was 48-19 at halftime.
Yeah, how many teams can do that?
Not many. Maybe one. Against a team that's not bad in GCA. The D2 school out of a D1 guy, maybe another one. The Heat have the basketball there in the red jerseys. The nicest threads on the Eastern Seaboard for a high school team. Upperman showing that 2-3 look again. Trying to lock it down a little bit. They picked it apart pretty well in that first half. Bees knew this was going to be a test tonight, though. That's why they wanted to play it. Mid-range jumper blocked by Cobb, but again, right place, right time, and the foul is called. And that's not luck. Tennessee Heat's positioning really well on the floor in the first half and now into the second.
And on top of that, you combo that with a lot of great passes to some open cutters. And they've really been able to pick apart this zone from Upperman. And that time, like you said, crash into the boards. You're in the right spot for the miss.
That one on Colton Johnson. That's his second, team's first. And the first free throw is no good. I don't know if we've seen a free throw made on this end tonight. Sorry to everybody in the Stone game that we were hard on because everybody is missing free throws. The Banker makes the second, back to a 3-point game. First offensive possession of the half for Upperman. Huddleston goes to work in the half court, picks up his dribble. Now Jack Torrance. Torrance into Huddleston. Little no-look feed down for Chaffin. Bronston Chaffin power steps into the mid-range. Now back out for Torrance. Deep triple. Got it. Jack Torrance. The spark plug with a Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3.
And that time, Upperman just taking what the defense gives them. They're sitting in that low zone, daring them to shoot the ball, and certainly will take an open look from three right there.
It's a bold choice. Upperman didn't make a lot of open threes in the first half, but they can shoot the lights out of the building. Torrance hits that one. Bees stretching that out a little bit, really mixing up the looks, matching up. Out to Lewis. Lewis floats out to Isaac, now back into Lewis. Nice give and go, and blocked out of play. Stays on that end.
Great help defense that time by Chaffin to get over and contest that shot.
And him and Johnson went up. Somebody got a big hand on it.
And you got two guys jumping like that, somebody's going to block the shot.
That's 5 seconds. Possession goes back to the Bees. Good denial of the inbounds by Upperman. That was a good 5.5. And there goes the whistle.
How about this defense to start the half? We saw way too many open looks that Upperman doesn't want to give up for the Heat, but now really locking them down. 1 point at the free throw line, the only thing they've been able to get.
No, and Coach McWilliams, that was definitely the point of emphasis in halftime, not the offense. They want to lock down the defense. The offense will come with weapons like they've got. Torrance sends to Chaffin. Now into the corner for Cobb. Surveys, uses a screen. Cobb floats back. Thinking about it. Now picks up, finds Huddleston. Nice skip pass, finds Torrance. That pass dangerous. Tipped out of play to stay with the Bees with 5:44 to go in quarter number 3.
And that's what you got to avoid here in the second half. A lot of those high looping passes, trying to get it into Chaffin. You really are just kind of telegraphing to the defense what you're about to throw. Luckily, that one deflects out of bounds and you keep the ball.
Now inside, that one blocked and a foul as Bronston Chaffin goes up. And he will go back to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot 2. Jacob Banker picks up his 3rd foul. Nobody else with more than 1 for the Heat. But he's going to be forced out of the game. Bad news is it's going to bring Carson Disming in, who was a one-man wrecking crew in that half. And guess what? Another missed free throw.
Who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed? Well, us, after the way today has gone at the free throw line.
Yeah.
We welcome those of you on YouTube and on Facebook. Make sure you like this stream wherever you're watching. Subscribe or follow the page. Chaffin makes the second. He's got 6, and all of a sudden Upperman's up by 7. Now splitting the trap is Harris. Or Lewis, rather. Sends into the corner. 3 ball up. No good. Bronston with a rebound. Huddleston ahead. Sends left side Torrance. Torrance puts it on the deck. Now Johnson. Torrance left open. Jumps into the 3. No. Rebound down, and it'll go to the Heat.
That time daring Torrance to shoot it again. Won't fall. Heat need to try to find something offensively.
Another right place, right time play for the Heat. It is uncanny. Dismang with the 2. Loose ball, should have been a turnover. They get the 2 instead.
Yeah, you said it best. Just gift wrapped for him down low.
Ty Cobb gets free and gets fouled. This one will go on Wyatt Story, his second. And Ty Cobb to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to try and extend his 20-point night.
Yeah, and when he drives baseline, that's when he's deadly. We saw him make an absolute circus shot there in the first half. One of the hardest layups I've ever seen fall down. That time he can't get it to roll home, but he is at the line now to shoot 2. And
another 90% free throw shooter that misses a free throw.
I'd love to see the total from today.
I mean, it's like the flu. Contagious.
Yeah, it's striking everybody.
It's crazy. Made the second. Nope. They wave it off. Lane violation on Johnson, so take the point off the board, and the Heat get it back.
Even when they go in, they don't count.
Under 5 to go in quarter number 3. Upperman's opened up a 5-point lead. Working into the half court is Story. Huddleston harassing him down the floor. Now Isaac over to Lewis. Now Growth. Growth into the mid-range poke. Johnson able to wrestle it away. Nice steal for the B defense.
Again, Tennessee Heat not having any answer offensively.
Johnson throws it up off the glass, won't go. Tips the rebound, though. Hall has it. Shot fake, foul, and he's going to the line.
But great positioning by Upperman. We talked about Tennessee Heat being in good spots. That time, ball fell right into him. Nice head fake to draw the contact and back to the line. But, you know, these points are all but guaranteed tonight.
And Landon Hall makes the first at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. And that feels like a buzzer-beating 3.
Yeah.
Trying to push it to a 7-point advantage. By the way, the foul was called on Growth. That's his first. Team's third. And Hall got the roll on the second. 2 for 2 at the stripe. 37-30. Little flop. We're good. Lewis sends over left side. Now Isaac back to Lewis. The zone moves back and forth. Isaac trying to make him drag it out. Lewis again. A long 3 for him, and he hit it. Confident stroke for Craig Lewis, the second, and a timeout called by the Heat. 30-second timeout on the floor. It's back to a 4-point game, 37-33.
Yeah, and in that first half, we saw the Heat knock down a ton of open looks. This time, they've had a couple, but a great job by Upperman forcing some tough shots and a lot of turnovers. That's really the first time they've got a nice look from 3, knock it down. You can't let Upperman really separate themselves because they're a tough team to come back on with how powerful they are on the offensive side.
And we haven't seen one of those patented long runs yet. Credit to the Heat defense. They've limited the opportunities, and really credit their offense because they haven't allowed the transition opportunities, haven't taken bad shots, haven't allowed runouts, which is the way those runs get sparked a lot of times.
Yeah, when you turn the ball over at the top of the key, that's when Upperman can really be dangerous. A lot of those turnovers we've seen from them is them trying to get the ball down low so they have time in transition to get back and prevent those transition points. We'll see if Upperman can try to stretch this one out. They've just got a 4-point lead.
If you haven't already, make sure you like the stream, hit share. Good crowd watching on Facebook, good crowd watching on YouTube. We welcome you in. I'm Noah McKay. He's Jack Bolden. We're going to be doing games with Jack. He's been doing games with everybody else, mainly with Casey. I took him away tonight. As Cobb sends left side Torrance. Despite that god-awful hoodie you got on, or T-shirt you got on. Torrance for 3. It's an Auburn one. Had an established position inbound, so Upperman's going to get the basketball back. It's all about the Vols, man.
You know, there's so many Tennessee fans watching. I have to watch what I say.
That's correct.
No matter what, I can't be right in this situation.
That is correct.
Although we're a basketball team, so just wait till January 25th.
Quick question. Who's the #1 ranked team in the country?
Who have you played? Back to Upperman.
Oh, plenty of people. As Cobb puts up the shot, he's fouled. That's more important. We'll talk about that till the cows come home. Story.
Hey.
Pardon me. It's not on him. It's on Isaac. That is, I think, who do they call that on? We'll find out. It's the team's 4th, though, and Ty Cobb with the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line.
We could be the only team to beat Ohio State here in the next week or so.
We're going to beat Ohio State next week. First free throw good for Cobb. Back to a 5-point lead. Foul on Dismay. That's his second. 2 for 2 for Ty Cobb, and Upperman all of a sudden's red hot at the free throw line. They made 4 straight. Joseph Maynard back to the table for the B. He's going to check back in. Upperman's gone 9 deep tonight, 8 routinely. Baseline drive, stepping through, shot up and good. Dismay, how is he not starting? 8 points for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's had a couple of those. He looked really good in that first half, especially defensively, trying to come alive here and cut this lead down for Upperman.
Hall with an outlet pass to Cobb for 3, and he rattles it home. Ty Cobb, 25 points already.
He has been lights out beyond the arc tonight. I don't know that he's missed an open look that he's had back there.
That is his 3rd triple of the ball game. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3. Dismay trying to move Chaffin. This time Chaffin says nope. Puts his feet in the ground. Lewis, dangerous pass intercepted. Hall picks it off. Here comes Upperman ahead. Huddleston Bounces it for Torrance. Jack Torrance, baseline drive, nicely defended, and a foul will be called for a little bit of a hold. Thatcher Bond will pick up his first, and this is free throws as they've hit the bonus. Jack Torrance to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot 2.
And this is the first quarter we've really seen either side get into foul trouble. Foul total 5-1 in favor of Upperman, so this is where Tennessee Heat really has to be careful. Not that any team tonight's been lights out from the free throw line, but Upperman in a little bit of a hot streak.
Torrance, he had a 3 earlier in the quarter, trying to add a couple more. First one, good. Upperman offense starting to rev its engines just a little bit. Out in front by 8. Two for two for Jack Torrance. 6 straight free throws made for the Bees. And Torrance will get a breather. Joseph Maynard checks in for him. Good minutes there for Torrance.
Torrance really taking advantage. Defense just left him open a couple of times, knocked down a couple big shots.
Collier Bush in the game. He gives chase over towards Isaac. Upperman trying to trap in the half court. Back to him. Now Disming in the low block. Nice feed, and all the attention for Disming allows Isaac to get free for the 2.
That's more of what we saw in the first half. A lot of great passing from the Heat.
Ty Cobb with the 2-hand poster.
Oh, my goodness. Ty Cobb, they give him a wide open lane, and that's not the guy you want.
An answer on the other end for Bond, but out of nowhere, Cobb just turned on the jets and slammed it, and somebody jumped with him. Don't do that. Cobb in the half court, give and go. He wants it, now puts it down. Fastball into Maynard, blocked. Right to Hall, though, and he puts it in for 2.
Yeah, really nice block off the glass, but again, great positioning by Upperman, trying to break out this lead, but Heat had a couple of nice stretches offensively of their own.
They're back out in front by 9. Disming shrugs off Chaffin. Now a hand check on Maynard with a second team foul. First personal on Joseph Maynard. Colton Johnson back into the game here for the Bees. Wyatt Story into the game. Jack Torrance in, and the big 2 of Cobb and Chaffin will get a breather here on defense for the potentially last 90 seconds of the quarter. And it'll probably be their last breather. Inbound leads to a wide open 3. Nice set play. Offensive rebound extends the possession. Upperman miscommunicating, trying to go into the man-to-man. Mid-range pull-up jumper, no. Rebound tipped up, nearly went in. Another rebound for Dismang. And a foul on the floor will be called on Colton Johnson. That's his 3rd. Bees out of sort on defense, and that prompts Cobb and Chaffin right back to the table to get back in the game.
Yeah, Chaffin's felt like a staple down there rebounding for him with his size. Tough guy to box out, so you take him out of the game, and Tennessee Heat able to string together a couple of offensive boards, keep this possession alive.
Baseline inbound. Spinning into the low block, nearly a travel. We play on. Now they send it left side. Baseline drive. Up and under. No. Rebound tipped by Cobb. Right to Torrance. There goes Torrance with speed. Turns and flips back. Extra feed to Torrance. Baseline drive. He's free inside. Couldn't finish. Put back no for Johnson and a foul. Colton Johnson's going to shoot 2. It's a big call here. Goes on Story. That's his 3rd.
Tennessee Heat starting to rack up the fouls now. Really got to be careful, but a great baseline drive by Torrance after getting the feed back in from Cobb. Really created that look.
Johnson at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line makes the first, and Upperman all of a sudden is out in front by 10. And they'll get a breather in for defense. Bush, Hall, Huddleston back in alongside Maynard and Johnson.
Credit them at the line. That's where most of their points have come recently, and finally we're starting to see a team string together a lot of makes there. Knock on wood, because I just talked about
right.
it.
Yeah,
should have waited.
Announcer jinx happening. Johnson.
Yep.
Nope, it bounced in. How about that? 2 for 2 for Colton Johnson. And Jacob Vincent somewhere saying, "See, I told you so." Now they'll go to work in the half court. They pass it out to the top of the circle. Picking up, now a handoff. Nice crossover move into the baseline. Drive in. Shoulder shrug and a foul on the floor with 33 seconds to go. This one goes on Collier Bush.
Still just the 4th team foul for Upperman, so they've been able to stay out of foul trouble quite a bit here tonight. Nobody really has picked up too many.
The Bees are going with its smallest lineup possible. See if they go to Dismang. As Cobb's going to try to defend him. Inbound to Isaac. Isaac spins, now fires back out. It is also their fastest lineup possible, though.
Yeah, don't want to turn the ball over now against this 5.
And they're trapping. Isaac going to trigger the 3. Quick release. No. Rebound tip. This could be difficult. Still ricocheting around, and that's the problem. And now Hall comes in, but he had his foot on the line. It'll stay with the Heat.
Yeah, you called it smallest lineup. Problem's going to be grabbing rebounds. This is a Tennessee Heat team that can get into position pretty well. They do a nice job boxing out. And again, another offensive board.
11 seconds to go in the quarter. Isaac surveys, now bounces into the interior. Fade away, can't finish. Rebound tipped around, still loose. Dismang turns and puts it in at the buzzer. Carson Dismang with 6 in the quarter, 10 in the game. And we got ourselves a ball game heading to the final frame. It's Upperman 50, Tennessee Heat 41. This is Upperman basketball presented by Gentry's Power Equipment and the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Iron Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Iron Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do.
Upperman's lead is up to 9, 50-41 against a very competitive Tennessee Heat team. Upperman expected a fight. You heard that from Coach McWilliams during the girls' game. They've had one tonight, but by far, Jack Bolden, that was the best quarter for the Bees this evening there in number 3.
Yeah, really able to shut down Tennessee Heat offensively. Didn't have too many open looks, and you can see they're playing with a lot more intensity, really flying around, pun intended that time.
It's Ty Cobb, 27 points. He's going to be the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, go ahead, get out ahead of you on that one. Yeah.
No debate.
Huddleston with it. Sends into Chaffin, and nice clear out from Colton Johnson. Leads to the easy Bronston-Chaffin leg.
Well, we saw the Lady Bees really separate themselves in the fourth quarter. You can imagine the Bees looking to try to do the same. That's a great start with Chaffin.
Tying their largest lead of the game up to 11 now, double digits. Heat lead and answer. Isaac sends left side Lewis. He'll drive in the mid-range, contorts, no. Rebounded by Chaffin. Bodies on the floor on the back end. Huddleston into the half court. Huddleston gives back to Torrance. Torrance, little bump. Foul will go on Craig Lewis II. That's an all-name team right there. The team's first.
Yeah, really a lot of great names on Tennessee Heat. Yeah. Maybe not for commentators.
Oh, one who hasn't played yet is Michael McSpadden.
Oh, man.
I mean, that is – there's another one on the bottom that's even worse than Isaac's last name. No chance. Amira Chanel. I don't even know. Rebound to Bronston Chaffin. Put back, no. Another chance for 22. No. 23, rather. Another miss, and it comes out to the Heat. They have a 3-on-2. Baseline drive and a foul on the floor will be called on Jack Torrance. It's his third, team's first, for 6:54 to go in the ball game.
Upperman got to convert on one of those looks for Chaffin down low. Kind of just out-muscled his man. Just too strong on the finish.
Sam Groth checks in. In for Lewis. This is the bigger lineup for Coach Bond. Baseline inbound coming. Nobody moving for the Heat yet. Now they will. Isaac goes out to grab it at that secondary UHS logo. Working around right side. Now they fire into the mid-range and another foul. This is on Torrance. It's his fourth. And it is. Jack Torrance with 4 fouls. He'll be forced out of the game. Here comes Landon Hall for him.
A pair of quick fouls picked up for Upperman as well. It's one way to let a team back into a game pretty quickly is get into free throw trouble.
Inbound into the corner. Quick trigger 3. No. Rebound. Cobb goes up in the lane of the trees to get it. And now he'll push it ahead. Ty Cobb sprinting past red jerseys. Fakes the pass and one. He is not from this planet.
I don't even know how he got that shot up. Surrounded by guys way taller than him. Somehow floats it up through the contact. And you can count it. He's at the line to finish off the three-point play. Cobb has had himself a heck of a game.
He's at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. You can see he's feeling it. A big flex after it. Give him 30 in the ball game. In his sleep.
Something special about his game. It doesn't feel forced either. Kind of just naturally gets the ball, gets open, and he takes advantage of every open look he's given. Heck, half of them aren't open, and he still takes advantage.
The word that always pops up with Ty Cobb, smooth. Silky smooth with the basketball. Into the low block, Dismay. Trying to clear out Johnson. Foul is called. Colton Johnson picks up his 4th. Dismay goes back to the line to shoot 2 more.
Yeah, like you said, I'm surprised Dismay isn't in that starting 5. He's been a great presence down low for them.
And maybe he has some games. I don't know. He's a good player. He's got 10 points. He leads them in scoring tonight.
Very well-rounded squad as well.
Yep. First free throw is good. Joseph Maynard going to check in for Johnson with those 4 fouls. So both Johnson and Jack Torrance out of the game with 4. Remember, no Branson Turnbow tonight for the Bees. So that's a key guard they can't throw in there and a key defender they can't use. Maybe arguably their best on-ball defender, Branson Turnbow. A break for the Bees. The free throw's no good. Splits him at the line. Huddleston, right wing side. Now to Hall. Hall with an overpass. Finds Cobb in rhythm. 4-3. No. Long rebound, though. Huddleston has it. Back to Cobb. This time he drives in. Throws up the runner. No. Another chance. Good. You give Ty Cobb 3 opportunities, he's going to finish.
Yeah, you can't let him have that many open looks. That time following his offensive rebound. And silky smooth down low for Cobb.
Dismay tries to clear out. No good. Rebound to Cobb, and he couldn't quite control it. It'll go back to the Heat with 5:50 to go in the ball game. Upperman's lead now stretching like a rubber band. It's out to 15 now.
Yeah, fortunate for Heath that one went off Cobb's foot because he's lethal in transition. We've already seen a couple flushes tonight.
Dismay out of the game now. That's a break for Upperman. They match up much better size-wise now. They match up with Dismay, but it's kind of an even split between him and Chaffin in there, where usually they have the big advantage with big 23. Now a runner thrown up, nowhere close, out of bounds, and it's going to the Bees with 5:31 to play.
And the consistency from the shot making for Tennessee Heat is not the same here in the second half. That first quarter, they were really lighting it up. Didn't really miss an open look, but now struggling, and Upperman obviously finding a groove.
Cobb with 32 tonight gives off to Huddleston. Now Maynard. Maynard into Chaffin. Back out. Pass ricochets. Hall comes away. Now Maynard. Huddleston. Hall posting up. Great positioning. Nice feed from Huddleston, and Landon Hall finishes.
Yeah, Hall able to just slide right in front of the defender, and great feed right on time. And
they call another ticky-tack little call on Cobb as he's running down the floor. Timeout called on the floor by Coach McWilliams. See if it's 30 or a full. Going to be a full timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them with 4:57 to go. This is Upperman Basketball, presented by Gentry's Power Equipment on the Watson Chevy UCR Media.
Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR.
Welcome back. First possession out of the timeout. You missed nothing. 4:50 to go in the ball game. Upperman's lead up to 17. Tennessee Heat led at several points in the first half. Not anymore. The Bees trying to get to 7-0 on the season. Baseline drive for Isaac. Nice feed. Left-hand lay won't go. Rebound tipped by Chaffin, and Hall possesses. Those were the shots that were falling every time down the floor for the Heat early on.
Yeah, really just in a woe offensively. Had a couple decent looks, but this Upperman defense really just swarming here tonight.
Chaffin in the interior of the lane. Kicks out to Maynard. Back to Chaffin. Disming back in. Chaffin turns past him. Huddleston. Extra feed to Maynard. Joseph Maynard steps into the 3 and he hit it. Asanya Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 for Joseph Maynard, and the Bees have pulled away. It's a 20-point advantage.
And really just great ball movement to get Maynard wide open from 3, and he buries it.
Bush, Torrance, and Johnson all back at the table for Upperman. A couple of subs there as well for the Heat. Overpass left side, 3 ball on the way. That one's good. Splashed home by Craig Lewis II. That's his 3rd triple of the ball game.
Craig Lewis, though, he's been a great facilitator for Tennessee Heat. Led to a lot of open dishes.
Ty Cobb, skies up, block, got it back. Wipe off the board, or the shot rather. He's going to go and have to earn it at the line to shoot 2 on the first shot. Goes on Disming. That's his 3rd personal.
They're going to call it on the floor.
Yeah, no, they're corrected. That was definitely a shooting foul.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and they're getting it right. It's going to be a trip to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot 2 for Ty Cobb, who has a nice smooth 32.
You have to imagine 3.5 minutes left. He could be thinking 40.
If he stays in there long enough at this point, that may be the only problem for him.
Yeah.
First one, good. There come those 3 in for the Bees, in for Huddleston, Maynard, and Hall. .333 to go. Upperman's lead, 18. 19. 2 for 2 for Ty Cobb.
Love watching all these made free throws.
Pass inside Dismay. Loses handle on it, and it goes back the other way.
Tennessee Heat really just kind of starting to fall apart. Upperman taking every single advantage.
And now they have numbers. There's Bronston Chaffin. Fires a pass that was read the whole way. Fight for it on the floor. We got a tie up and a jump. The arrow belongs to the Heat. Just took a little bit too long to get that play set up in transition, and a good job hustling back by Isaac to force the turnover.
Yeah, it's a pass he probably won't throw on a bounce, but tries to sling it in there.
.319 to play, 64-45 the score. Bees back in action on Friday in Tampa, Florida. We will have broadcast coverage of it. Driving inside, shot thrown up wildly. Nothing doing. Bush with the board.
Probably be a little warmer down there, I'd say, than
Amen. It's gonna be
right here.
80 degrees on Tuesday. Thank God. It's been way colder in Columbus.
Yeah.
Cobb to Torrance. Flip pass inside Bronston Chaffin. Turnaround shot blocked. Johnson muscles for the rebound. They got another foul this time. It's going to go on Craig Lewis II. That's his 3rd. Last foul they had to give. Every foul from here on out is going to be free throws for both teams.
Can make for a long game.
Yay. And a game where the outcome is no longer in doubt. In the final game of 6 today. Yep.
What better way to finish it out than a little bit of trips to the free throw line?
I'll tell you what would be a better way, a running clock. This one's poked out of play. It'll stay with the Bees. I got a better way, Jack.
Yeah, I'm very accustomed to what we're about to see. A lot of Pickett County games that have gone this exact same way.
That one no good, but right there, Cobb with the rebound and the putback. Might as well be an assist for Johnson.
Yeah, Cobb just elevating, and that's as easy as a putback as he'll ever get.
Not relenting in the zone pressure into the low block. Disming fires a fastball that somehow finds Lewis, triggers the three, and he hit it. Craig Lewis, the second, splashes home the three. And Coach Bond needs to pack it up, but he's going to call a timeout. Full timeout. We'll take it with him. Be back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate is proud to present the Goff Ridge Resort at Center Hill Lake, featuring homes and large level building lots. Homes starting in the 290s and building lots starting at $42,900. The lots are soil tested and approved with utilities at the road and are ready for you to build your dream home. For more information, contact Realtor Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and medium 2-topping pizzas as well. We didn't stop at pizza, and you don't have to either.
In the words of Chris Jericho, Coach Bond, you just made the list. Calling a timeout at an 18-point deficit with 2:26 to go. Some of us have been here for 6 games, man. Upperman's going to win and get 7-0. Only question is, how long is it going to take us to get it? It's 7:11. Start the timer right now. Let's see how long it takes to get to 2:26.
You never know. Maybe that's the greatest timeout ever called.
Probably
not.
$1 billion it's not.
And I'm not going to bet against you.
Huddleston inbounds to Chaffin. Bounces back to Huddleston. I've never wanted an alley-oop slam more in my entire life. There goes Jack Torrance across the timeline. Sends it ahead to Bush. Back to Torrance, and we had that timeout to set up that defense. And I'm just going to be a hater for the next 2 minutes. 2:08 to go in the ballgame. Ty Cobb goes to work. Off to Huddleston. Huddleston back to Bush. Bush to Cobb in the corner. Baseline drive for Cobb. Over to Chaffin. Left-hand lane, no. Bronston got it back. Put back in the foul. Bronston Chaffin to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot 2. Foul goes on Thatcher Bond. That's his second, team's 5th. Upperman into the bonus.
Really great penetration by Cobb to get to the lane and hand it off to Chaffin, able to get his own board and more free throws.
Chaffin's first freebie is up, and it is good. This next one's a big one, trying to get into double figures, and Bronston's going to be really close to a double-double if he doesn't have one already. We'll learn later on tonight if he got one. Ty Cobb coming off his first career triple-double against Franklin County. Points, rebounds, and assists for the sophomore. That is extremely tough to do in a 32-minute game.
Yeah, I was just about to say, in 8-minute quarters, that's incredibly impressive.
Shot inside, good for Craig Lewis the second. He's having himself a good game, 16 points. Probably get that other player of the game plaque they give out in the building tonight. As Cobb has it outside, 90 seconds to go. Cobb accelerates into the baseline, flashes in right to Hall for another 2.
That's just the kind of offense that Cobb's ability opens up. He drives to the lane, draws a double team, and it's an easy find.
3 ball up and good for Thatcher Bond. And a timeout called by the Tennessee Heat. We're going to lose tonight's game in lopsided fashion with 1:13 to go. And I bet Jacob Vincent calls Tennessee Heat games from here on out.
Yeah, I don't see a Tracy McGrady over there.
It's a 16-point game with 1:13 to go.
Yeah. Maybe he's not looking forward to the ride back. You know, wants to extend. He's loved his time here in Upperman. Wants to stay just a little bit longer.
Boo. Boo. 1:13 to go. Chaffin going to inbound. If you're new to UCR, these Saturday night broadcasts, we have a lot of fun because that means we've been working all week. We had games Monday, Tuesday, shows Wednesday, games Thursday, games Friday, and now today was an elongated game. This is UCR fully unabridged. Well,
after dark.
75% unabridged. Football pass for the quarterback. Instead, he'll go short for Cobb. So glad we had that timeout to set up the press that Upperman just broke with ease. Huddleston bobbles it, still loose, knocked out a play, it'll go to the Heat. If you call a timeout, I will end the stream and go home.
I spoke too soon. Big turnover after the timeout.
Jack Bolden, sounding eerily similar to Jacob Vinson. Giving it back to me on air. Right side, 3-ball on the way. No good. No timeout can be called. Upperman basketball. There goes Ty Cobb. Go get you another one, Ty. Crosses over into the half court. Throws up the runner. Why not? No good. Rebound down. There's a tie up. No jump. No problem. Moving forward, and now a foul. Going to be called on Bronston Chaffin. 2 free throws upcoming here for Isaac at the line.
Why not? Trying to tack onto his team high.
First one, no good. See Nicola checking back into the game here for the Heat.
Another great last name.
Please, dear Jesus, thank you. Rebound down to Chaffin. He grabs the board. And Huddleston will bring it up. Because if they made that free throw, you know what would have come next, Jack.
The down 15 with 30 seconds timeout.
30 seconds to go. And mercifully, that will be it. A dominant second half for the Upperman Bees tonight. And they continue to roll. It is the second lowest gap in the game so far this season, and they've won it by 16. Your final score tonight, Upperman 69, Tennessee Heat 53. We welcome you into the Legacy House postgame show. Jack, a little bit hairy early on. Wasn't the prettiest of first halves for the Bees. They came out looking like we've seen them look all season long there in half number 2, and they roll to the victory tonight.
And they turned the ball over quite a bit in that first half, and the Heat were knocking down just about every shot they took. Upperman with just a 2 or 4 point lead heading into halftime, and then late into that second half, they really broke it open. Really picked up the intensity defensively, forced a lot of turnovers, and Ty Cobb doing what Ty Cobb does, finished the game with probably close to 40.
A lot of points. Here is the scoring from the game on the EJ's Barnes scoreboard. EJ's Barnes, we appreciate them for being a sponsor here to us at UCR. We didn't have a lot of score updates tonight, a whole lot of games happening, so we want to shout out our friends at EJ's Barnes. Ty Cobb, 36 points. 9 apiece for Bronston Chaffin and Landon Hall. 5 points tonight for Jack Torrance, 4 for Colton Johnson, 3 for Joseph Maynard and Evan Huddleston, for a team total of 69. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game, Jack, is who?
You guessed it. Ty Cobb. Who else? He dropped 36 tonight, looked good in every single quarter. Really just the facilitator of this offense, gets guys open a ton, leads to a lot of points, and Ty Cobb doing what he's done all season long.
He certainly is. The Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Upperman back in action on Friday in Tampa, Florida. We will have broadcast coverage of it. Hope you'll join us for it. Won't have any broadcast games until Thursday night in the Frank's Christmas Shootout. It's kind of a interesting week, but we will have a lot of broadcast games Thursday, Friday, Saturday across the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Thank you for joining us for 3 games today. It was Loretto getting an overtime win over Stowe Memorial Boys. Then the Upperman Lady Bees getting a 50-30 victory over Maryville, and the Bees round out the night with a 69-53 win over the Tennessee Heat. Jack, really enjoyed it, my friend. Thank you for taking your Saturday to come up here to Baxter and call some basketball with me.
Yeah, it's been fun. Happy to get to try out play-by-play. Had a lot of great games tonight and Couldn't ask for a better Saturday afternoon.
I think I've cautioned him enough from challenging me in college football 25. But if we play, I'll be sure to let everybody know how that one goes.
It'll happen eventually.
Thank you so much for spending part of your Saturday night with us. We'll remind you, as always, to keep your eyes on Upper Cumberland Reporter for the latest coverage of high school sports throughout the area. Wednesday night, it's the UCR basketball show where we will unveil the new UC boys and girls top 5. Myself and Jacob Benson will have that for you at 6:30 Central Time on Facebook and on YouTube. Final score in our nightcap, Upperman